right. Boop. We should be live again. Hopefully this works. Gotta remember to restart. I gotta remember to restart the internet every fucking morning. Blah, 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 blah. What am I doing? Yep. Gotta redo all of the stupid bullshit. Since none. Gaming. Star Citizen. There we go. Add some tags. Save that. Alright. So hopefully that holds. Thank you, Tech Zero. Nice to be back. We got that, this, that, and this other thing. Close that. We got the joysticks ready to go. Now we can launch Star Citizen. Now we can play some Star Citizen. Just gotta wait for it to boot up. Boots. Thank you, Kazarm. And hopefully we have... Yeah, hopefully we have no more interruptions today. Alright, so what are we doing? Well, let's join best. Careful combustion. Gonna roll my... It is a bit chilly today in the apartment. Just a tiny bit. I'm gonna roll our sleeves up. Or roll our sleeves down, I guess. I even put some socks on. Yep, F5 refresh, because we're back. I'm still surprised at how many responses that physics post made. Just amazes me. Okay, so we're in the Clipper, which is really loud. Like I said, I was doing some photo shoots, getting some B-roll for the video, or A-roll, I guess. So instead of flying all the way back, I was like, hell with it. I'm gonna bed log in space last night, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna read some more of my book, The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire. Yeah, is this just a bit loud for everybody? Just a tiny bit loud. I know, right? Working. I feel like I don't know. Just more stuff has gotten louder. Like usually what's supposed to happen as you get older, your hearing's supposed to go, right? Right, your hearing's supposed to get worse as you get older. Maybe that's why everything's so loud now. Like Chris Roberts and company knows. That all their customers are getting really old, so they made everything louder so people can hear stuff. right, let's get a call ATC. Put this thing away. Put the landing gear up. Then I get inside the hangar and everything's just fine. Down here. I think all my stuff is downstairs. Oh yeah, we also fucked with the cargo too. That's what we were doing out here. So we discovered like we discovered how much you can actually put in here. You can actually put a box here and then like another box kind of weirdly here and then like one box here. But if you put more boxes on the ramp, like it just falls through the ramp. But you can also, if you want to, and I think I've blocked that, so I have to use this elevator. You can also load the second deck with cargo as well. I don't know why you would want to go through all that effort, but you can't. It is a going up. It is a potential. Hey, Jason. I'm doing all right. So I think I have like a spare box in the very back. Yeah. So I was able to take a single SU box up the elevator here, and then I had to go up the ladder in the very back, and then I had to drag the box all the way back here. So it is possible to put extra cargo in the top of this thing if you want. I don't know why it would take a lot of effort to get the cargo all the way through. I mean, you're gonna have problems with like walking through here if you loaded this whole thing up. You can't. I'm kind of eyeballing it. You can't double stack them. You can definitely put like 2 boxes here, maybe 2 or 3 boxes here extra. I don't think you want to... Yeah, you're not going to want to put anything back here because you need to be able to come up this ladder in order to unload the boxes. So 2, 3 boxes here. And then another 2, 3 boxes here. And that would be it. I mean, you could leave one on the elevator too. So for that extra 7 boxes. But that's a lot of effort for very little gain. I mean, you have to be really committed to the Clipper to do that. At that point, just get a freelancer, right? So do I have any armor up here? I don't. I have ASD pieces. I think this stuff is down in... yeah, because everything's down at... whatchamacallit. I don't want to fly the Clipper anymore, but we'll take it down to the Area 18. That's where everything is, I just realized. Gotta hate this ladder. Couldn't just have an elevator that goes all the way to the top CIG. Hello? There we go. Hey, Duke! Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Get out of this damn hangar.
Impact warning.
Thank you.
Landing gear up.
Then we need to...
Quantum drive is now.
Went right through the station.
Quantum drive is now.
We're going Area 18.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh. Go down there, get our equipment back on. See if we can't get some missions done. There's a guy entering quantum mode. Good old Connie. Which one is that, Vertigo? Is that probably the Taurus, maybe? The long con? There's a hull A. Soon the hull B will be showing up. Oh, is that an Idris? No, that's a Star. Star Lancer. Let's go around it. Give it a wide berth, because this thing's a fat. Little fatty boy. It's got some wide wings.
Please proceed to...
Alright, where is my hangar? There it is.
Leaving the safe zone.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Leaving the safe zone.
So we'll have the hull A, B, and C. And then they're going to be waiting on the D. Little rough there. I still need to work on the landing, my double joysticks. Not quite as smooth as I'd like it. All right, now where did I put the box? Thought I put it off to the side. Over here somewhere. I don't think I put it away. Ah, here it is. Right. We had this box out here. To store stuff while we're recording. Get some fuses. Get some crews. Get some grenades. There we go. Why is this box being silly? Alright. What do we got?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We have the Saber over here, the Warden. Hey, Helitons. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. You have the Wicklow spirits. It says C2's at Bajini Point. All the Seraphim Station, Levski for the Cuddy Blacks. Yeah, I don't really want to use the Clipper. Why do I have a second Corsair? Why? No idea. I also have a Star Lancer TAC. I also have a Star Lancer Max. QV Station, Constellation Andromeda. Ah, god damn it. Came at JPEG. Just does that every so often. Perseus, Meteor. Since we're not going to be heading back to Nyx anytime soon. Look at the timer running on him. You know, one's for parts. Well, one's a parts ship. I've worked at places like that where they'd have like an old junker around the back that's like in pieces for parts for like another truck or something. Parts trucks. They can't use them. They're not road legal anymore for various reasons, like the frame is broken or something. But the engine's still good, so you can take the engine off or the transmission out or something. It's basically just scrap metal, except for the few good parts on it still. All right, so I definitely would do some cargo running, if possible. Record Memorial to Pagini Point. Simpson salvage. That's going to be a hell of a... Yeah, these aren't worth doing. I tried this once, and the Samson Son Salvage Center didn't, like, accept everything. It was kind of really awkward. But yeah, there's that one, which is 53,000. So then we have another one for 70. All right. Budgeting points. Let's see, how much is that? 105 and 51, so that's 150 SCU. How much could the Star Lancer hold?
Welcome to the
I don't know if it'll haul all of that. $240, $224. All right, we'll try it. Well, the Star Lancer, one of Interhype's favorite brands. Loading. Send her down. Let's see what we got. Contracted item. Yep. Off-grid space. That's what I was thinking too. I don't fly it very often. Here is the Star Lancer. Star Lancer Max. We're still waiting for, like... There's one we're waiting for. The build? The BLD? I think the construction one. Because, yeah, there's the... I think there's a BLD one. The build one. There's the Max and the TAC. So I think we're just missing one out of the family. All right, let's go to the pilot seats. And what do we need to turn on? I think we need to turn on engines. Nope. Let's just like take off. We can definitely get a little bit closer. I think it went too far. Through that, open the rear. I said open. There it goes. Sometimes you gotta push the button twice for it to register. Rudo, do you want to break your ankles getting out of this ship? No, not really. I could have fallen down that, what, the ladder area? I could have just fell down that thing. Last place, Mike. Thanks for that follow. Sent down to the cargo deck. Get the old tractor beam out. Start getting this stuff loaded up. One of the other questions I have to ask is, does this fit? Uh-oh. Oh, that was nothing. Does this fit in this area? I don't think these 8 boxes will fit here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, that's where that goes. The hell is that? Toss that over there. So that's where most... I thought this was literally like one SU catwalk here. Well, we literally just started. So everything's been going all right. Knock on plastic. I don't have any wood nearby to knock on. As soon as... like, I've tempted fate. As soon as you say everything's going fine, the server's going to crash or something. We did have some technical difficulties. I had to restart the router for the stream. That's more of my cheap-ass ISP screwing me over than anything. All right, so, yeah, that's in the way. So let's scooch everything down this direction. I mean, you're tempting fate when you answer the question. Right, oh, everything's going fine. And then it's going to be my worst day in Star Citizen. I mean, it could happen. Can't wait for 4.6. I can. I played a little bit of the PTU, and honestly, like, The best part of 4.6 is the light amplification and the Aurora Gold standard. Finally, after all these years, we're getting the South by Southwest 2015 skin. No, there really isn't much to it. It's not really a problem. It's just like, it's kind of a whelming patch. It's not overwhelming or underwhelming. It's kind of whelming. No. Tech Zero, I do have in-game wood. I just remembered that Chris Roberts, he gave me wood years ago. In the form of those wooden cocks. Mr. Chonks, he's too big to fit in my pants. And it's the only time in my life that I'll ever be able to say I can't fit a cock in my pants. Because it's too big. Would you, last place Mike, would you like to meet Mr. Chonks? I have to, it's gonna take me a while to find him. He's very squirrely. He tends to get lost very easily. With all the other stuff. He's detachable. I mean, I swear to God, it sounds really weird, but as soon as I show you what I'm talking about, like, oh, okay, Vertigo, that makes sense. So we have to go here. I have to wait for the local to load up. There we go. So we go to other, scroll down, probably the second page, honestly. Probably last page. So we have to introduce everybody to Mr. Chonks. First, we have to find Mr. Chonks. I mean, honestly, I haven't gotten much use out of this cock since they gave it to me. Since Chris Roberts gave... There he is. There's 3 different ones. So for the Chinese New Year a couple of years ago, it was like over 2 years ago, they gave us these wooden cocks for Year of the Rooster. That's not Mr. Chonks, but that's one of them. So we could just make, that's 2 ways to say dick right there. Put them over here. They're actually a lot smaller than I remember. There we go. Once you get up there, there we go. For some reason, he didn't want to stand up. I prefer my cocks erect. If I'm going to show them off to anybody. So here's Mr. Chonks. Look at the size of this thing. Look at the size of this fucker. Now you know why I call him Mr. Chonks. He's a chunky boy. And, if I remember correctly, you can't fit him in your pants either. So here's our core armor. Here's our leg armor. Yeah. He's too massive to fit into your pants. He's a thick boy. I think the rest of him now, he won't fit either. He'll fit, you can put him in your core, but you can't put him in your pants. For some reason. They had to know. Right, they had to have known that people would be making dick jokes about these things. So there you go, we got 2 roosters up there. Also, pro tip, Star Citizen for noobs. If you left click, you can place, right? Looks cool. But I want the rooster to have a side profile when I'm using the thing. So if you inspect and then hold inner thought and then right click, it brings up this menu and then you click place. Watch what else I can... Oh shit, it didn't work. There we go. Oh, come on, you're killing me, game. All right. And then you should be able to... And then you left-click to rotate. Left-click and hold to rotate. I bet you didn't know you could do that. It's kind of complicated, but it is a thing. So, for example, I picked this up and I just left-click to place. I cannot rotate at all. There's no way to... I could throw it. And it's probably lost forever now, unfortunately. Oh, there it is. It's not lost forever, it's just right there. But if you use inner thought on it and then click place and then click. Oh, you have to click and hold, not click once. But you have to hold inner thought down. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. So you have to hold down F. And then you right-click. It brings up this extra menu. Click place. And then you can click and hold left-click. And that allows you to rotate the object. There you go. And now we have our cocks on display. Used to be, yes, it used to be easier, Merca, but this is Star Citizen. Nothing can ever be easy. I know. Everyone's like, Vertigo, this is bullshit. Why is it so difficult? Fuck me, I don't know. But yeah, you can, if you're really into decorating, want to do some layout stuff, there is a way to actually rotate items before you place them. That's a Star Citizen for noobs right there. Let's see here. I am making YouTube shorts on how to do some of this stuff. It's like one of the latest things, just for practice. The more stuff I do, the better I get at it. Ah! Happier than a dog with 2 dicks. Or no. It's happier than a bull with 2 pricks. That's the joke. Let's see here. I need to start working on some of these stupid videos. Too many ideas. Happy decorating. Oh, god damn it. My bot's... Is my bot not running? I need to fix that one of these days. It says live. Unless, hold on. Let me check to see if the bot... Ah, the Twitch bot. I have to generate a token. It's not me. Vertibot, log in. Let's see here. Gotta enter 2-factor code. My 2-factor code is... Oh, wow. 42069 33333. That's interesting code. Oh, it's, Remember me for 30 days, Twitch. And we are gonna connect that. It just happens every so often, the security thing. They require you to log back into the bot. All right, so the bot should be operational here in just a little bit. Have you thought about making YouTube t-shirts as well as shorts? I have thought about doing merchandising, but I don't know what to put on my merchandise besides my face. I don't think my face is gonna get you guys laid. I actually want to put stuff out that's actually useful for my viewers. You virgins need all the help you can get. Flannel always be. I do love reminding others of in-game mode. Yes, especially when you can't get it anymore. Peloton's like, yeah, but are you getting anything lately? Oh, Heliton's on the 8-year... That was my father's plan, too. 18 years, he doesn't have to pay child support. Maybe you're on a different plan from my dad. After he was done with that, after he was done paying child support, he moved out of the trailer park and got his own house. All right. Put that up in there. When is 4.6 going live? Next week, according to the Inside Star Citizen we watched today, Tanner Jack. If you haven't seen it, I'm not going to watch it again. But here is the link. We'll drop that into the YouTube comments. And the rest of the Twitch guys can watch it too. There we go. But Chris, no, it wasn't Chris Roberts. Jared Huckabee, Disco Lando said 4.6 should be live next week. And they're usually pretty good about these things. When they say something's going to go live next week, they're usually pretty good about getting it out. I'm hoping for more bug fixes than anything. But yeah, they'll have the new Resource Drive event. Resource Drive 2 Electric Boogaloo. Which is going to be like, help Nix with mold by running cargo and stand. I tried it. I tried the 4.6 PTU. It's open to everybody, Tanner Jack. So if you want to go try the 4.6 PTU right now, you can. See what it's all about. I'm not really interested. I'll play it when it's live. Not super interested. Tanner Jack, thanks for that sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's open to everybody right now, so you don't even have to be like anything special to try it out. Is the wipe? No. I mean, we don't know. CIG doesn't know. Nobody knows when the wipe's gonna happen. And that's kind of like, in hindsight, talking about a wipe was probably a mistake, because now you have like wipe paralysis, where people were like, I don't want to play because there's gonna be a wipe and I'm gonna lose all my stuff. And it's just like, okay, what's the point? Good job, guys. You made everybody afraid to actually do anything. So we don't know when a wipe. It's probably gonna come later this year, if there is one. So maybe around like Invictus in May. May come in May. But CIG needs to get the exploits under control. And God knows there's going to be more UEC exploits, so I would just say, CIG, listen, why don't you just do a regular scheduled wipe like once a year, right? End of the year, you just do a major wipe. To start the new year, right? Fresh, everybody starts fresh in the new year. It's an alpha, right? So just if you do it right, if you regularly schedule it, it'll be fine. I don't know. But like I said, a lot of people are kind of like asking about it, and like they don't have a schedule, we don't have a schedule. The best we got is like maybe later this year. I don't want to play because easy when people are handing me hundreds of millions. I have more fun earning things. Yeah, and that is a valid thing. Like the journey to your accomplishment, you know, actually earning the money, getting it done yourself. Probably, you know, people joke about that Reddit post from like EA during, what was it, Star Wars Battlefront. People were like, why is Darth Vader locked behind like a RNG loot box paywall? And the response from the representative from Electronic Arts was like, oh, pride and accomplishment. But there is something about that, like working hard to unlock a goal, and then you earn it and then you get it, and you like your gameplay levels up as a result. There is something to be said about that. That's one of the reasons why battle passes are very popular. People grinding for things, and you get like a cool skin in the battle pass, and you equip it, and you're like, ah, this is a cool skin. I'm glad I got it. Plus, you got to play a game you enjoyed. But yeah, like the one thing I have to tell everybody is like, yeah, everybody has a lot of money right now, but how is that going to change in the future for Star Citizen, right? Think towards Star Citizen release, or even EVE Online, World of Warcraft. There's people out there who have a hilarious amount of in-game money just from like, you know, grinding and whatnot. And that's not going to change in the future. There's people out there who are going to have a lot of money. You know, when you start getting like organizations who are capable of pulling their cash together. Okay, this guy's gonna have to sit off grid. Oh well. But hey, that looks kind of cool though. Ooh, you know what we have to do? We have to call it up. We have to press the button. We have to see it. Look at that. That is kind of a cool cargo grid. I have to say that. Watch it go up and down. It's all from exploits. I have yet to see anybody confirm that. I think a lot of the community just assumes that there's a lot of big exploits out there, which honestly, like Star Citizen Alpha doesn't make any... That does make sense. But I have yet to see any major exploits that, like, credit duplication or anything like that. It's been a long time since we've had a wipe, almost 2 years now. And if you play a lot of Star Citizen, it is possible to get, you know, 1 billion UEC if you're doing like really high-paying missions. And like I said, I have yet to see any like how to dupe millions of credits in Star Citizen. I've yet to see any sort of like videos like that or anything posted to my chat. So I don't know about the exploits, just because I haven't witnessed any. I think a lot of people are just making assumptions that there's exploits out there for UEC dupes. It could be. Like I said, I haven't seen any, so I don't know. I keep forgetting about the helmet trick. Oh. And of course our character's suffocating now because... No! Put the helmet back on! Oh no, is that just permanent now? I think this may be permanent. Oh god. We're gonna be listening to this this entire time? Oh, I think I made a huge mistake. I just wanted to drink something. Now my character's suffocating. We'll carry some Cruise Lux. We can just turn the sound off, I guess. It wouldn't be surprised me that Star Citizen has exploits, but like I said, this, I don't know if it's from exploits or not. We did have those cargo. We did have that cargo stuff at Dupre. I don't even know if I can call that an exploit, because it was basically officially supported. Okay, we're just gonna turn that off. Sorry, everybody. Because Dupre was basically like... CIG kind of hotfixed that stuff by turning the missions off if they wanted to, but they just let Dupre run for like, what, a month or so? Can you even call Dupre an exploit? It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, you could stack a whole bunch of missions to like the distribution centers. You end up with 1 million credits, and it takes you like 15-20 minutes to do the mission, you can just assume that CIG doesn't want that stuff. But like I said, there's what... Hey, Firefly. There's what CIG wants and what you assume they want, and then there's the actions, right? And you look at what action CIG took to curtail people making a lot of money at Dupre, and CIG didn't really do anything to stop it. They just kind of let everybody just have fun with it. Kind of became like an impromptu jump town. So can you even call Dupre an exploit as a result? Because part of the definition of exploit in part of the definition of exploits and bugs and glitches and whatnot is like it's unintended by the developer, but CIG just let it run. Like I said, they could have just turned the missions off if they wanted to. And you got your head yanked. Yeah, I fucked my knee up a couple days, like last week, a couple weeks ago, and I don't know what the fuck I did. I was just sitting at my desk doing some YouTube editing, and maybe I crossed my legs a little weird or something, but I just started hurting like a motherfucker that day, like really bad. And now the pain's gone, but I still have a lot of swelling, so it feels weird to walk on. It's gotta wait for all the water to drain out now. Exactly, like you're just playing the game CIG gave you at that point. Just getting old, man. It sucks. Keep telling everybody, don't grow old. It sucks ass. All right, what's our altitude? Oh, I actually have to hit afterburner here. But I've done that too. I've been wearing my headphones and get caught on the desk or something. It yanks my headphones off. I've had to glue these headphones back together. I have like epoxy on the side here, on either side. It just happens with every headphone I own. Like eventually, like this part right here and like right here break. And so I have to use like JB Weld to get that stuff to stick together. Yeah, that's another thing I need to do. You bought a sub to this game. Yeah, I mean, we all back then, we all thought Star Citizen was going to mature and it was going to come out much faster and all this other horse shit. And now here 13 years later, at least for me, I originally pledged back in October 20th of 2013. Some people are a little bit later than that, but people have got wives, they got kids, they got new jobs, they got new places they moved into. I really am hoping that Squadron 42 comes out this year. So we can move away from like Chris Roberts' movie and get some more stuff. Let's see here, we're gonna deactivate our quantum drive, drop our landing gear. So we can actually get onto actually making the game that's making all the money. That is Star Citizen. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I am looking forward to like Squadron 42 and seeing the cool stuff Chris Roberts is going to do with all the cinematics. One of the reasons why I knew it was going to be a movie, right? I know it's going to be a movie because that's what Chris Roberts wants to do. He's like Hideo Kojima. He just wants to make movies, but he can't make it in Hollywood. So he makes video games that are movies. All right, so what do we need to do? We need land and get outs. What else are we talking about? But yeah, like when I get done today, if the weather's good outside, I'm gonna go take a walk in the park. But that is good advice. Keep the knee moving. Help get the fluid pushed out of the joint. All right. Nope. This one. Helps with soreness and stiffness. Nope, wrong way. Gotta remember which way is backwards. Ah! Don't run into the thing. Turn off the engines. Open the exterior. Exterior's open. All right. You get your golden ticket. Is it covered in dust? Yep. Digital ticket. Do you have a physical version of the ticket? Because if I remember correctly, there actually is like physical golden tickets out there. I can't remember if they had to be custom made. From Mr. Chris Roberts, I warmly shake your hand. Upon purchase of Roberts Industries spaceship, I invite you to privately show you my next creation opportunity to participate in its development over the next 24 months. Next 24 months, right? Oof. Once completed, I will receive a very special equipment package only a golden ticket holder can entitle to. There you go. All right, moving along. Trespassing? What? The hell? What am I trespassing in? Leaving private property. All right, apparently I'm a criminal. Well, that's the thing. One thing I do dislike about the Star Lancer is that it's kind of awkward to unload. Suppose if I had like an Atlas. The rear bay is easy to unload. The side bay is not so much. Ah, shit. Happens to the best of us. And toss that out. B. Oh no! Don't! No! Get out of the water! Oh God! Get out of there! This damn thing. Oop. All right, toss that in there. Get out of there over there. Okay, now we got to get the sides done. And this is my least favorite part. Man, like the textures on these things are just absolutely destroyed. Okay, how the hell do you actually get these off here? Okay, maybe I spoke too soon about my favor of the, there we go. Ain't easy, that's for sure. Oh, and I grabbed the one behind. And toss that in there. Let's go over here. I don't know if an Atlas would actually help with this. The problem is the Atlas is really slow when it comes to like moving around. And because you got like stuff on both sides, you'd have to move around to the other side of the ship with the Atlas. So I don't know. All right, Tanner Jack, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Maybe we'll see you later. Get all these boxes loaded, and we're probably gonna have to like respawn. I need to double check to make sure my spawn point is here before I backspace, because God knows we'll like respawn in Pyro or something if I don't be sure. Dun, 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 dun. That is a possibility. All right, we're gonna do one sweep through the ship, make sure we get all the cargo. Kind of the nice thing about this ship, like it's kind of hard to miss any loose boxes inside the ship. Same with the C2. It's like, or the C1. It's just like a straight hallway. Yeah, looks like we're good. Go ahead and send it down. Send it! And everything is confirmed. Head to the pilot seat, get this thing straightened out. Get our thrusters activated. Third person. Let's go ahead and shut the ship up. The Starlancer is another one of those ships I don't particularly care for the look. Like, it's a very unique looking ship, but man, it's just, I don't know, something about it just doesn't really speak to me. So let's go exit ship. And then head to the front, store it, and then that's gonna be our last cargo run for the day. Just doing a simple one to grind out some rep. Let's throw this guy so we can free up the pad. Star Lancer. I love this. These, oh god, the search function, the toggle. Oh my god, thank you, CIG. Great, great quality of life. Additions to Star Citizen, especially if you have like a large fleet like I do. And then, like I said, go check our spawn point, make sure it's here, and then backspace so we can get rid of this stupid breathing. Let's actually, hold on, maybe Quantum fixed it? Alright, so at some point, it was fixed during flight.
Quality medicines you need at a price you're gonna love. Go to our
Primary residence facility is Empire Health Services Med Station, ArcCorp. Okay, so we're down at ArcCorp for some reason. Positioning point. Okay. So no, we were not set up. We did not have a spawn point set up here. All right. Right. So we got our hauling for Kovalix. Let's check our rep for Kovalix. We're still kind of chooching through Kovalix rep. We're almost up to experienced. Like I said, we're gonna take a hatchet to this like every so often. We're gonna chop away at like Kovalix experience. Let's see if we got any good Eckhart missions. Merc missions. Like clear out sites. Derelict outpost. Combat Gauntlet, knockout drug op. These drug op missions don't work. So secure site will work. Post 101 on Walla. How about we do that? Track. In theory, it should work. Then what we'll do is... I think the Connie's... Well, the Connie's not here yet.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's at 18. Actually, we can move it up here. Trying to see what our options are. Ah, I became a JPEG. Hate that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
C2's up here. Trep is up here. Mercury's MSR is up here. Well, no, he's over at Gateway Station. Like I said, claim the Corsair.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent.
I guess we could take the C2 out.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Please stand by.
Now, because of how the stupid system works, close that. We're gonna have to store the C2.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, it's a JPEG again. It's kind of an obnoxious bug, but it's not. It's not a bug that breaks me too much. Your screen turns into a JPEG. It doesn't make me really mad. It just annoys me. It's a nuisance. There's a large hangar. Out of everything that's wrong with Star Citizen, your console turns into a JPEG and you can't use it anymore is not a huge deal. All right, what are we gonna get out? We're gonna nurse a rover out.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Let's see, Ursa, medevac, claim the insurance on that thing.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We'll spend the extra money to get expedite, so 40 seconds. I definitely want to read this thread. That, like I said, we made this thread about the best physics in gaming, right, for the Clipper, and for some reason this got a ton of respondents, over 72 comments. My favorite one is this one, like, yeah, well, dude, it's called a Clipper, what'd you expect? It's the no Clipper. Also, and this is why I healthy take a break from SC ever so often for as long as you need. Until the next resource drive, which is coming in 4.6. Just around the corner. Maybe one day that'll be fixed. Only been waiting over a decade for people to use my 325A cargo bay with no issues. Imagine getting a car and the tires keep falling off. Yet tons of people say, you know what? I'm gonna buy more cars from that manufacturer. Ugh. Crypto Thomas says, so it's no clip through the doors and didn't explode? That's an improvement, right? Please, if it's not already done, submit an issue council on the issue council. Clipper has already near 200 issues reported and yours do not seem to be on the list. I mean, you're assuming that things on the issue council actually get fixed? No, I complain about putting stuff... Issue council... I claim about putting stuff on the issue council, about making reports. And never get addressed. I complain about making reports for the issue council for bugs that never get fixed. I mean, like... I mean... About 80% of the game is bugged. That's no rant. Don't get me wrong, I'm aware. I'll step away before it breaks me down, but you're putting an exclusive feature in the list, including core mechanics of FC blindly, and I bet it has bugs. Get that down a lot, and happens starts submitting bugs. So there you go. I mean, CIG, they know. CIG has people looking at Reddit. They know. Like, someone else can do the reports for me. Do we know what causes physics? No, man, it's a sound issue. It's a sound bug. I think it could be the sound engine. The engine is unsound. Yeah, they've had problems with like ramps and like doors and whatnot. I think I think it could be a sound problem. The ramp seems unsound, which is there's I can't remember what the actual definition of unsound is, but there you go. I laughed when I saw this because when I first got my Clipper, when it came out, I tried to see how much I could store in the off-grid. Had similar results at first. After some trial and error, I was able to get 21 SC boxes on it using the main cargo area, the ramp, and sending one up the forward elevator. I think you could actually get more up the ship, but the elevator is finicky. Sending one at a time, dragging back to ship. I really wish the clipper could hold it 4 SU boxes, but it clearly will not. Here's a post-packing pick. Sorry for the poor lighting, but you get the idea. Yeah, I just... Up the elevator. No, noped out. Then drag cargo up in the upper area. Better cargo ship. Then drag cargo through that area again. Too much effort. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. Yeah. It's just too much effort for very little payoff putting cargo on the second deck. Rather than that, than my ship exploding. True. Hey, it didn't explode. We're starting to see a motif here, a pattern of saying like, well, Vertigo, at least the ship didn't explode this time. That was legit a thing with cargo a long time ago, where it was very possible to get your ship to blow the fuck up by just manhandling cargo inside of it from the physics. The physics engine in collisions, like just getting like cargo boxes to like slam into stuff would actually cause the physics engine to activate, which would cause damage to happen. It was what's your issue council ticket? I'll see if I can replicate this. People complain about bugs instead of reporting them these days. I've reported plenty of bugs. CIG. I report plenty of bugs. I reported plenty of bugs that took years to get addressed. CIG only fixes bugs that get the most upvotes or the most outrage these days. I am an unpaid customer, not an employee. CIG can pay attention. I'm an unpaid customer, not an employee. I'll put my bug reports where the fuck I want. Only seems. Employee. So CIG gets what they get. I'm an unpaid customer. I'm an unpaid customer, not an employee. I'm a paying customer. That's expected to do volunteer. I'm a paying customer. I'm a paying customer that's expected to do unpaid volunteer work, not an employee. CIG gets what they get. To Fixie, CJ only seems to fix bugs that get most upvotes or the most outraged these days. I'm a paying customer that's expected to do unpaid volunteer work, not an employee. CJ gets what they get. I mean, make one and I'll... I will upvote it. Make one, send me the link, and I'll upvote it. CIG higher than Bethesda rejects. This shit sent us back 30 years, which is kind of funny because Star Citizen hasn't been out that long. Flipper ramp and elevator screw up me up pretty often. Yeah. Right, we'll sell an experience, not physics. It's an experience. What's this image? Oh, our physics engines are great. That's what I was going for. Benoit actually literally said that in an interview. Like, we have the best physics in gaming. Here's an example of you not having the best physics in gaming, Benoit. I mean, maybe from a technical perspective, like the physics engine is the best physics engine he's ever worked on, but I don't see that. I don't see that level of granularity in Star Citizen, technical level. What I experience is my character falling through the goddamn floor.
Welcome to Orange Street.
And we'll park this guy off to the side. God, this thing is so flippy. Probably Connie's ready to go by now.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And it's 22 seconds, so we can probably expedite that
Your
for
insurance
free.
claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
Alright,
facility.
retrieve that.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Philippines.
Ah, we've seen this come up many times. Alright. I gotta save that. It's the mandated server authority, that's the problem. Can't trust client physics simulation because of potential cheating, so the server lag eventually caused problems. I mean, like, as... explanation. I'd see the as a layperson, I don't notice the difference. If your physics sucks, if I keep falling through the floor, you do not. If I keep falling through the floor, Star Citizen does not have good physics. There you go. As a layperson, I don't know. I don't make a difference. I don't notice. No, notice isn't a correct word. I don't make a distinction. I think that's the correct way. I don't know. I don't make a distinction. If I keep falling to the floor, if I keep falling to the floor, comma, Star Citizen does not have good physics. Server side, client side. I mean, people do that. They come down here like, well, actually, Vertigo, it's not the physics. It's the server authority issue. I don't fucking care. Make it be better. Right? Do you ever think it'll be fixed? I have a hell of a time imagining That's the actual word. I have a hell of a time imagining a working version of Star Citizen. Mostly because I've been with the project for so long. It's because I've been with the, yeah, you could do that, Vertigo, because I've been with the project for so long. There you go. Which is a server problem. Oh my god. Well, actually, sometimes in a sync loop delays, the average person is not going to make that distinction. Oh my god, these people are insufferable. Here, have a downvote and fuck off. I shit on the floor. Exactly my humor. I'm glad you're enjoying. Do you know the latest news update for the Clippers is a selectable permeable membrane? It won't hold what don't like. I'm sorry, but I missed a little laugh slipped out. And a little cargo did too. A little cargo did too. Yes, indeed. I expect it to be destroyed. Try this with your car. Like, I like my car too much to try this. Just like the old days. Yep. I don't know what I expected. I was kind of hoping to be amazed a little. I just kind of was. Particularly picking up some sticks today. Any suggestions? Like, I don't know. Like, Verpal VKB is like the high-end stuff. I mean, you could go to like Best Buy or like Walmart to buy some joysticks, Dirty Guppy. If you want them today, to use them today, like you're going to be looking at like Thrustmaster. Those are usually what's on the shelf. The T1600Ms are pretty good, but they're an economy brand for a reason. Unfortunately, I don't have any experience with the higher end brands like VKB or Verpal. You're going to have to go watch like Nubifire's videos. If you want to have like a more in-depth review. Best Buy or Micro Center, yeah. So I'm not quite sure what Best Buy has on the shelf. Like I said, I'm used to like Thrustmasters. Best Buy, they have joysticks. They have the Turtle Beach Velocity 1, Thrustmaster, Flight HOTAS, Turtle Beach. I don't know about these Turtle Beach ones. I haven't tried them. I do have this this guy here. There's also the T1600M, or yeah, this one. I've had experience with this guy, and I have one of the older versions. Right here. This is the green variant. It has a little green light here, and there's a slight difference between the orange and green one. The orange is like the latest version. It was updated like years ago. The problem with the T1600M, I don't know if you can get just the T1600M. Oh, they actually have a Warthog flight stick. That's actually a pretty decent one, but yeah, I'm using this Airbus one right now, and they're actually pretty decent. The problem with a lot of these joysticks is they're designed for like flight sims. So if you buy this one, you're going to get this flight terminal here that's designed for like actual flying an airplane. And if you like Microsoft Flight Simulator or stuff like that, that's fine, right? If you're playing DCS World or if you're playing other flight sims out there, yeah, that's fine. If you love like Elite Dangerous, DCS World, Microsoft Flight Simulator, that kind of stuff, then yeah, invest into like something like this. Could be useful. But I've had, like I said, the T1600M, if you can get just that by itself, it's actually a pretty decent pickup. A lot of people I know have that. And I don't know if you can buy just the T1600M. Oh, there's a dual. Okay, so here's a dual one. Okay, so it's like $80. Yeah. So there you go. Like, here's a $150 Thrustmaster T1600M and page blocked. If you can get those, if you can get 2 of these are actually really nice. And they're affordable, right? So they get you in. Dirty Guppy. And I've had experience with the T1600Ms, and the nice thing about the T1600 is that it has a toggle switch on the bottom, the base for left and right-handed, and the T1600M is ambidextrous too. So the buttons are laid out on the top, so it works with either the left or the right hand. They're not biased to either side, unlike the Airbus controllers that I'm using right now. These are the blue Airbus controllers I was showing off earlier. This has a slight bias to this red button. The red button comes out a little bit further than the black button, which means it's biased to one side of the stick. The T1600M is not biased. So it doesn't matter which side of the desk you put either controller on. They'll work with both hands. And because they have a switch on the bottom, it'll actually show up as a co-pilot. Let's see here. Shake my joystick here real quick. I have to show off my desktop. This. Yeah, so you're going to have to get Joystick Gremlin set up, or something like Joystick Gremlin. If you're using dual sticks. Windows does not like... I'm trying to explain how this works. Windows does not like having 2 of the same USB devices plugged in. So what happens is when you boot your machine up for the first time, it just kind of juggles. Whatever device initializes first is what gets the USB ID. So when you boot up your computer and you launch into Star Citizen, your left and your right joystick get mixed up. And that's just something that either you have to accept or you have to download a program like Joystick Gremlin with, and this is the other thing you have to have. You have to have hide configuration as well. This is another program you have to hide your joysticks from Windows. You have to start up Joystick Gremlin, initialize your joysticks, which then creates this one big monolithic joystick. And Windows go like, oh, it's just a really big joystick with a whole bunch of like sticks and axes on it. That's fine, I can deal with that. And then you have to hide your individual joysticks from your system, so that Star Citizen knows to use this one virtual joystick, one gigantic fucking virtual joystick. And you'll notice, if you look on Joystick Gremlin here, and this is the nice thing about the T1600M with the little switch underneath, you have a co-pilot and a pilot. And that's what that left and right switch does. It helps Windows identify the sticks independently from each other, the left and the right switch. So one stick will become a pilot stick, the other one will become the co-pilot stick. So I will sell you on the T1600Ms as an entry-level joystick for Star Citizen. If you're... And here's the one caveat I do have to warn you about with the T1600M. They are a budget... It is a budget-friendly joystick. It's not the cheapest joystick you can find, but they are made of plastic. Now, I haven't had a problem with mine. I have not had a problem with the main gimbal, which is the actual piece that rotates, the business end of the joystick. This is the gimbal in here, the part that actually moves. I have had a ton of problems with the switch, this button going out. I've had to replace this button like 3 times. I actually have like spare buttons for me in my... Here we go. I actually have a collection of spare buttons. This was like a dozen I ordered from like China off Temu. I even have the part number too. If you ever want to come down, hey Vertigo, what was the part number of those buttons that for the trigger? So those just live in my desk, and I have a soldering iron to replace them. But every time I've taken this thing and put it back together the last year, something breaks. And I've had to glue and epoxy, use like JB Weld to like get this thing to go back together. I mean, it looks fine on the outside, but if I start taking this thing apart and like showing you all the shit I've had to JB Weld back together, you're like, ugh, Vertigo, I don't know about that. So keep in mind that these things are made of plastic, and plastic does have problems with oxidation and UV exposure. It does get brittle over time. And the more you fiddle around with like the internals of this thing trying to repair it, the more it's going to fall apart and break. The switches do go out. This fire button switch has gone out many times over the years. And the gimbal is actually kind of loose. You can kind of hear it wobbling in there. It's just, I've had this thing for so long. I've been playing Star Citizen for so long with this thing. This thing is probably... I can't remember when I bought this thing. This thing's probably like 6-7 years old. 8 years old, maybe. And I've been using, as a streamer, right? I've been using this thing fairly consistently over 8 years. Like, oh yeah, the little throttle slider. There's supposed to be a throttle slider right here. That just broke off one day. So, I mean, the throttle slider, not really necessary for Star Citizen, but it does help with, like, mining and a few other salvaging operations where you want to control precisely, like, a power level. It's just one of those things that just breaks every so often on this stupid thing. So the buttons, if you use the buttons a lot, they will wear out eventually. You'll have to replace them, or you'll just have to buy a new joystick. And, you know, furniture will break on this thing. But the amount of use I've put into this thing is unreasonable, right? I've been streaming 5-6 days a week for almost 10 hours, right? For like, since 2016, I want to say, I've been a streamer. And I've had this thing since, like, I want to say 2017, 2018. It was around, like, 3.0 when 3.0 dropped. So 2018, let's say then. So... yeah, so about 7 years this thing's been welded and put together. Like I said, the amount of wear and tear I put on this thing is just unreasonable for what this thing cost. And I've been able to repair it many times, and it still works. It's just the insides are all fucked up from all the JB weld I've had to put together. So that's actually really good, considering this joystick only cost me like $70 back in 2018, 2017. So I could definitely recommend a T1600M. And so it really comes down to how much use you're going to put into this thing. If you're going to be using it like on the weekends for a couple hours, and then you go to work and you play other stuff too. If you're playing Star Citizen all the time and you're playing other flight sims all the time in your spare time, and maybe you're like a NEET, or if you're like retired or something, and that's kind of like your hobby, and you play Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous and DCS World and Microsoft Flight Simulator and all these other flight sims, or Arma, right? You're a helicopter pilot in Arma and you love that kind of shit. And like I said, you're retired or you're a NEET, not an education. What is NEET? Not an education, employed or in training. And you just have infinite free time. And what you're doing with your free time is playing Star Citizen all the time. You're gonna wear this fucking thing out in a couple years. It's not designed for that level of wear and tear. But if you do have a job, if you have a wife, you have kids, and you have other responsibilities that take up a lot of your time, and Star Citizen and flight simulators is just kind of something you do on the side for a couple hours every week, T1600M will last you a good while. The other caveat I have is, if you're really into like high-end competitive stuff in Star Citizen, if you're in Arena Commander all the time and you're constantly like just throwing the joystick around on your desk, I know several PvP streamers in Star Citizen that love starships, the light fighters, the Hornets, the light fighters. They have broke these joysticks, and not like worn out a button or something. They've literally like severed the base of the joystick right here where it goes into the gimbal. They just snapped the joystick right off. Red Lear has broken them. I know a bunch of them. He had like a graveyard of these fucking things. He'd buy one every couple of years. Almost every year, it seemed. But those guys were putting way too much force into the joystick. They were just slamming them across the desk. And like I said, these things are plastic. And the plastic oxidizes. It does not like exposure to UV radiation. It causes it to become brittle and old and whatnot. And you put a lot of force into these things, you will snap them. You will break them. So I've been able to maintain this thing because I'm not really hardcore into PvP and spaceships in Star Citizen. So I've been able to like keep this thing going for a long time. If you really want a high-end joystick, you're looking at something like VKP or Virpil. Those things are like all metal. They have roller bearings and special sliding pieces in them that help make them far more durable than the Thrustmaster T1600M. But you're gonna have to special order those. I think they have a warehouse now in America, so they can get around tariffs. One of the companies, I can't remember if it was Virpil or VKB. I can't talk about those. I can only refer you to like YouTube reviews that other people have done, but they look really high quality. What, 25 hours in 3 days? Okay. So it depends on what you do. Are you more like an industrial player? Or are you like into like, you want to do more with like fighting and flying and whatnot? But yeah, the Thrustmaster T1600M, you know, what's listed here on the Best Buy site. I don't know if you can actually get, okay, so this is like my Pilot store. Let's see if we can get the... dual sticks here. I'm gonna do some shopping. Free delivery, free delivery, free delivery. What else do you say? Like Sam's Club? I don't know if Sam's Club has it. Thrustmaster's got it in stock. Walmart has a single stick, it looks like. I don't think they have the double version. Oh, hey, they actually have the Genie Lift. I actually remember replacing these back when I was a mechanic. These fuckers. I think these are for like the boom lifts though. This is like the rocking is for the steering. It's just a little plug and play joystick, yeah. Here's the Airbus one that I have. I don't recommend the Airbus one. It doesn't look like they have the dual stick in stock. That's going to be like your problem there. If you're looking for a dual stick, I recommend the T1600M dual setup. You can get it. Dogfighting, salvaging, okay. This is a fine entry point for dual sticks. I do recommend looking at some like the VKB or Virpils. Let's see here. Nubifier's got some. Oh, yeah. We could actually go look at Nubifire stuff here on Star Citizen. Nubifire joysticks. He's got a bunch of different reviews. He's got these are my host keep playing joysticks. Aeromax by Virpil, that was like 9 months ago. And the one thing you can do is if you're planning to do dual joysticks and you can get the good joystick, one good joystick, and then a T1600M. Use the good joystick on your dominant hand, and then on your offhand you use the cheaper joystick. That's an option.
Pretty exciting. Most of the other products on the market, I have the best.
So he does a lot of joystick
vigorous,
reviews.
You can have the base kick up, but the rubber feet keep the position in check for when things return to the table. The base outer cover is plastic with the regular visual cues. There's the brushed silver ring, the silver cap bolts, and the flat system that is his.
Does he actually do a teardown of it? Yeah, he does.
I love a dual cam setup for its balanced proportional resistance and ease of cleaning.
Yeah, so I recommend like looking at Nubifire and checking out his joystick reviews if you want to get something a little bit more expensive. Put that into the stream chats. You can go check it out on your own. I'll put that into YouTube chat as well. So yeah, there's my recommendations. Get a T1600M. Get 2 of them if you can. Like I said, they're pretty easy to set up. If you're gonna do a dual joystick setup, you're gonna have to set up Joystick Gremlin. And Joystick Gremlin is not exactly an easy thing to set up. It took me a couple hours to figure out how to do Joystick Gremlin to go in. But there you go. T1600M. Start out with that because I've had experience with that. I can definitely recommend that. But it's up to you if you want to take my recommendation or not. I've had good experience with Thrustmaster. Other people have had really bad experiences with Thrustmaster. So I mean, Like I said, my good experience with Thrustmaster may not be what you get. But I've had to repair my joystick a couple times over the years. But considering how much I've spent on that joystick and how much use I've gotten out of it, it's been a bargain. And the other thing, considering that you've had, you may be falling in love with Star Citizen, and you may fall out of love with Star Citizen. That's something that has happened to fans of the game. I've known many people over the years that have gotten just absolutely incensed by the glacial development or various scandals, that have shaken Star Citizen over the years, that have kind of driven people away from the project. And the nice thing about investing into cheaper joysticks, that if you suddenly grow bored of Star Citizen, you're not out that much money, right? Shut that down. So that's also another good idea about, when you're going out to purchase peripherals for a game you really like that you spent 25 hours over 3 days on. Maybe that enthusiasm will not be maintained within the next couple of years. So maybe you should look at a budget choice to start you out. And that's usually what I recommend, because dual joysticks, there's not a lot of games out there that utilize dual joysticks to their best, to the fullest. And that's another reason why I bring up like other flight sims, like Elite Dangerous or DCS World or Arma, or because it gives you kind of like an excuse to have, flight sim equipment. Well, yeah, it depends if you can get if you're in America, the fucking tariffs. Don't get me started. What do you log out? It's not boredom, it's impatience. Okay. But yeah, just keep in mind that your infatuation with Star Citizen may not persist. There's been plenty of people who've burned out on Star Citizen over the years, but we're hoping that things are going to pick up once 142 gets released. And we'll see more progress. Probably turn off these coolers down to like low priority. Turn off the there we go. Unless you're planning to become a content creator, like full-time, focusing on Star Citizen. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend focusing on primarily on Star Citizen as a content creator.
Thank you.
If I am to be allowed to be frank. All right, so now we need to head to our mission here. But there you go. You got something. You got a direction to go in. You got a recommendation. I recommend asking around to other content creators. There's Burks, there's Detox. I haven't seen Zero State on in a while. You can talk to him too. He probably knows a little. I think he has got a VKB. I think he's used T1600Ms. He'll probably give you different recommendations other than me. There's also Moist Noodle and Dark Law. They probably use joysticks as well. I'll give a shout out to Zero State. I don't know if Zero State's on YouTube actually. He's on Twitch. He's one of those guys that doesn't do a lot of stuff on YouTube. Yeah, he's on YouTube. He has clips and whatnot on YouTube. I need to get access to the other keyboard here on YouTube here. Click the button, need to manage. Yeah, manage that broadcast YouTube. God, YouTube is, for live streaming, is so bad. But here's Zero State. He's live on Twitch. I don't know if you can send people, like, I don't know if he streams on YouTube, but he's live on Twitch most times, most days. I haven't seen him in a while. Who's on right now? Enterprise is on right now on Twitch. He's got dual joysticks. You can talk to him. Space Cutlet's on. You can talk to him. But yeah, those are the only people I really know with dual joysticks that probably have like opinions. Loken, yeah, Loken. Primarily a Twitch streamer. I'm not quite sure who's live on YouTube right now for the Star Citizen category. I'm probably it. Let's see. We gotta get around this stupid planet. Defend site. Can we just you? Yeah, I know it's an invalid location, Star Citizen. But if you want something right now, you could probably head over to like Best Buy or Sam's Club or I don't know. You could probably find like a Thrustmaster T1600M on the shelf like right now. You could probably pick up 2 of them on the shelf right now, and I can definitely recommend them. But there's other brands out there besides Thrustmaster. There's also like Cytec, and, Game Cats or Mad Cats or something. Oh, there's a raft. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's get to this site over here and let's fight. Yeah, I set my destination ArcCorp security post. Fine, it'll be close. Even DSS World benefits from HOTAS instead of HOSAS. So if he probably doesn't know, Dirty Guppy probably doesn't know what HOTAS or HOSAS is. HOTAS is hand on thrust, hand on throttle and stick, which is you have like a very traditional pilot flight rudder and what is it? The thruster panel. And then you have like a joystick in the other hand. Very, very common flight setup for flight sims. And then HOSAS is hands on stick and stick, which is what I'm doing right now. I have two joysticks. There's also hands on stick and mouse, HOSAM. If you want to do it in Star Citizen, you can actually use a mouse and a joystick, which is bizarre for a lot of people, but you get used to it after a while. Which is everybody says about everything, right? OCAM. Hands on cock and mouse? What are you talking about, Mactin? What are you talking about? I was showing off my wooden roosters today. Alright, so we're gonna have to get to defend the site here. You can also just use a controller, too. Rodents of unusual size. Oh, that's what we're calling it now. All right, so all this is an ARC controlled area, so I don't have to worry too much. All right, let's activate our lights. We do have anti-air turrets showing on radar, but they're friendly anti-air turrets. All right, let's zoom in, see if we have anybody waiting for us. Does not look like it. Oh, we actually need to activate coupled mode. There we go. Yeah, I don't see any on foot. I don't see any foot mobiles. So it looks like they're all waiting for me in the facility. I like the whole A, just hanging out here. All right, so we're gonna set down. Guess we'll set down the ridge here, the ridge line. All right, do we have enough room underneath? Yes, we do. All right. Let's get out of our seats here. We can't just set our spawn in the Cursor rover. That way, if we do have a bit of an oopsie, we can just respawn in here. Transfer imprints, confirm. It's a tier 3, so it's like 20 kilometers, if I recall correctly. So, but we're literally right next to the base where we're going to be operating in. We got a gun? We got ammo? We do. We have a laser. We're going to shut it when we come out. There's also cargo splayed all over the area, but it's cheap cargo that I don't care about. That's Cutlass Red. Potential respawn. Right there. Alright, down we go. Hopefully this mission works out for us. I was worried about respawning, then I remember it just puts you inside your gear, so you don't wake up naked anymore. I'm like, oh, I should probably turn on the life support in my ship if I'm gonna set my spawn point. Yeah. Time until next attack percent is 0054. You know what? We're gonna stand on the thing here, and we're gonna stand up because I need to stretch my knee out anyways. Up we go. Probably a little too high. Fix the camera. And let's get some more water too, because water's important. Thank you, Brandon. All right. 18 seconds. And these little blue boxes, they don't really contain anything that's interesting. I miss the days when we used to find railguns down here. My question is, do we have friendlies in the building? It'd be so much easier if we didn't. Well, we do.
Oh, I'm hit!
I'm wounded.
I'm pinned down!
So that should aggro the entire facility.
Oh, shut up! Ah! Oh, it's about to pop up.
And they'll just go absolutely bonkers on each other.
Let's go!
None of the ammo in there is what I wanted. I'm using a P4 AR, so I don't... They will not shut the fuck up. I mean, they're very verbose.
We're getting hit! This could be pushing!
They are very, very, very verbose. Oh my lord. It's, I know, right, Galactic? Hey, Galactic! Nice to see you. How's your day going? Is that an enemy? I don't know if that's an enemy. Oh, he's shooting at me, so he must be bad guy. Only bad guys shoot at me, right? And there's Asimir. Hey, Asimir.
Today just got interested.
Is that a bad? That's it. Yeah, that's definitely a Ninetales armor. And so the guy just like, he just falls over into cover, which feels very unfair. But whatever. I was told there were Snuggies, instead I was a puppy trapped and forced to take a nap.
Bring it.
What did I think about the ending for Ghost Bear's Legacy? It was fine. I really don't give a shit about filthy clanners and their feelings. They started the invasion.
I won't last long here. Move in position.
So the fact that a couple get barbecued at the very end didn't bother me at all, in the slightest.
Gotta check it out now. Over. Shit! We're down one. Changing cover. We got trouble.
There you go. Alright. He doesn't have what I want. Alright. Let's retool our ammo. Got Karna. Luckily, all the security forces are dead, so I don't have to worry about shooting friendlies anymore. Go me. And that's the joys of just, like, waiting. Right? Oh, is this guy... Oh, he's got a Karna. I don't see a lot more guys been carrying the Karna these days. To bring order as the corrupt... Again, I'm not shedding a tear for these guys. Oh no, soldiers died in war. I'm supposed to feel sad for them. Let's see, shotgun. I don't want that ammo. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the elevator area.
Friendly down. Here we go. Oh, clear.
Oh shit, we're gonna go down if we don't.
Okay, let's do this.
Holy shit, I can't believe we survived that.
We're hit.
Now we're going through the Wolf DLC right now.
Holy shit. They just killed us.
And the missions are a lot shorter and a lot easier than the Ghost Bears missions.
We're taking casualties.
The first couple of missions for Ghost Bears were like brutal in terms of like difficulty. But as you get levels on your pilots and as you get better mechs, like the Ghost Bear DLC gets a lot easier. But the Wolves one is like... I am breezing through the Wolves DLC. But I do notice the Wolves DLC areas feel a little bit bigger too.
Laying down covering fire.
Like there's more open world stuff going on.
I got you. Go, go.
Fucking die already.
I've got you covered. I'm wounded.
Ah, I'm wounded. There's that one line that always gets me. Exploding tree warnings, is that a thing? There we go, that's what I need. Couple extra magazines. I don't know, there's something about this, the way that line is said just is funny. I'm wounded. Just kind of silly. And then we got 6 seconds. Let's see here. We had Inside Star Citizen. They announced during the Inside Star Citizen, Jared Huckabee said they're going to be doing more shows this year. Right? They're going to be doing Inside Star Citizen. They're going to do one show at least a week, right? I don't know if they're gonna do a Star Citizen live and an Inside Star Citizen. They may do like a live 1 week and a Inside Star Citizen next week. They're gonna be doing, what is it, 6 patches a year instead of 12 patches. They're pulling back. The 1 patch every month was a little much, I think. There's going to be a salvaged version of the mole coming out. Hope everybody likes the mole. And that was it. And it was just like where they were talking about the mold event in Bluesky. Really not much to talk about there.
Repositioning.
There we go. That should aggro everybody. So we'll just get back over here. I mean, you could sit down and watch it yourself, and there was some okay stuff in there.
Friendly down.
Yep, I see a guy. I see a dude over there.
Take an injury. They got your cousin.
They got you. That's another line that always makes me laugh. They got your cousin. I have killed so many cousins.
Got tagged.
Oh, cool. We got the pet picks. That guy's coming up. It reminds me of that scene from Batman Beyond. You killed my father. Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Go one down.
See, the AI is kind of derpy. They just walk at you or run at you most of the time.
Cutters, look lively. We're getting close.
Oh, there we go. Sure as kite. Look at that. And then now they start spawning security guys.
Report. We have a body site. Searching for suspect now. You think you can hide from me? Contact! Friendly down!
Yeah, the NPCs react up dead bodies, so the fact that there's just like corpses everywhere is gonna just make them really mad. There you go. Hey, at least that mission works. Oh, we also need to re-up our meds. Because we did use some of that stuff. There you go. We got a bunch of dead bodies all over the place. And if I was using a Karna, I'd be really happy about a Karna ammo. Alright. Well, we got 28 minutes before we're trespassing, so we definitely, like, take a quick break, a detour into the pets category. Look at the sleepy doggo. Look at that. Look at that. Oh no. The doggo has awoken. She looked away right before I took the pic, but stared at me looking at them away. Looked away. So there you go. All right, get some water. Let's get moving. at the surface level. Yeah, it's definitely not like the best AI. It's better than it used to be. Everything poops, Azimir. Everything. But maybe you need just like a smaller animal, like a hamster or a gerbil or something. They have small poops, which are easier to clean up. I swear to God, I can still hear the tractor beam sound effect. Hold on. Pause that. I swear to God, the tractor beam sound effect is... It's still there. No idea what's causing this. It's been kind of there subtly in the background, annoying me this entire time. Rabbits, yeah. Rabbits shit everywhere. Legomorphs, baby. They're cute, but I wouldn't want one as a pet. You can't exactly potty train a rabbit to like shit into like a litter box or something. They just poop wherever they want to. They also eat their own poop. It's required. They have to. I can't remember what it's called, but in order to like digest what they eat, they have to like eat their own poop. It's yeah, it's just one of those things. That's the one. The nice thing about dogs is you can just let them out and they'll poop in the woods, and then it becomes God's problem, right? Just fertilizer. Just don't walk in the trees, or just wear boots you don't care for that much, and you'll be fine. Let's see here. Hermes, oh yeah, the Hermes was confirmed for 4.6, which I think is going to be a cargo variant for the Apollo. There's going to be some different variant for the Apollo. Yeah, they need to have a special like gut biome, a certain type of bacteria in their gut, and the only way they can have that bacteria if they're inoculated by their parents after birth in order to eat eucalyptus. Hey, whatever works for them. Whatever works for them. All right, so what are we doing? We are engaging Quantum. Offers Hauling Stellar. Do we have like a members rank? Or Tressler by Genie Points. Junior. The member ranks is what I just unlocked, and honestly, all these member cargo deliveries are pretty awful. Mostly because you have a split delivery, and split deliveries are terrible. Aluminum, yeah. If you're taking the same cargo from one place to two different places, it almost never works out properly. You're better off taking one commodity to one place and take a different commodity to a different place. Those tend to be more reliable. Pressurized, yeah. Every member rank is the same. Just kind of peeking at that. Got more merc work. Let's go kill some more dudes. Do some more work for Daddy Eckhart. Purge ASD servers. I would love to do these, but they don't work worth a shit. Secure site, probably most reliable. Lyra. Text zeros. I wish I could just have my toddler poop in the woods. Just let nature take care of itself. Harnesses and leashes. Oh my god, I could just imagine having one of those, like, they had those for the dogs where you drive a stake into the ground and you hook a leash to it. So when you take your dog to the park, you can just have your dog on a leash. Probably do something similar for your toddler. Or you could have like a line that you hook like another line to, and then dog can have like more, the toddler could have more space to run around. You just take a line, you run it from like your roof to the fence to like a fence post or something, and you hook another line, you hook like a leash to that, and then you have like this whole line they can run. Put a pool noodle over it for safety, so the kid doesn't run into it. Oh, there's a ship I haven't seen in player's hands in a long time. For proletarian babysitting services. What are you talking about? That's what I do all the time. Oh shit, we're dead. Nope, we're not. We're alive. Need to get out of quantum mode though. Hey, and we failed the contract because we overshot the location. Fucking hate Eckhart. I think I put a bug report about that. Or if that's gonna get fixed next patch. Alright, looks like we have to do another one of those. Let's try again. This time it's going to go to Walla. I totally forgot about that. If you slide too far past your destination, it automatically fails the mission. Ugh. We'll bounce off World's End. Get to Walla. Get some fake trees and AstroTurf. Get some cactus, some succulents, right? Those do well in the desert. right. This time, Vertigo, don't blow past our corpse key post. I don't think CIG intends pilots to be really bad at this game. Alright, we don't want to lock onto the next area. I think 500 meters per second is probably fine. Right around there. And we're coming in. Switch over to nav mode. SCM. Clear our landing gear. With that, we still have our spawn point set the Ursa. And there is a Gladius out here. Is that a Valiant? Yeah, that's a Valiant. Slightly different shade of green. That's the whole thing with the Valiant. So if you want to be able to tell the difference between the Valiants and like the normal Gladius, the first sign is, oh, that's a slightly different color of green. It's only different green. The second one is the whatchamacallit, the decals on the Valiants, the OCP decals on the wingtips, or ODP, whatever that stands for. Orion Defense Protectorate. Orion's Defense Protection. That's another sign that's Valiant. Looks like someone scraped the hole in this one a little bit. Done some hole scraping. Yeah, you'll see the ODP decals. All right, let's head down and face our foes. I think after the break here in a little bit, I'm gonna go get the heat pad and the ace bandage. We'll get some heat on the knee to help with the swelling a little bit. All right, got 60 seconds. Take our helmet off if we don't suffocate here. We did get some new energy drink. Assuming our character actually wants to pull the drink out. Maybe not. I think I just broke my inventory. There it goes. Holy hell, that took over 30 seconds. Toss that down, and then Alt-H. Get the helmet back on. Then we'll be ready for combat. Hey, there's beer. Beer, it's liquid bread, it's good for you. Oh, what is the multi-liquor? What gets you drunk or trigger? What comes in bottles or in cans? Beer! There's a song. A very old song I'm singing about beer. I think my inventory is busted. Is that an enemy? I think that's an enemy. Gotta be really careful about who I shoot. Oh my god, they will not shut up. It is hilarious how verbose they are.
Ah, damn it! Shut up! Friendly hit! Look, we can work this out.
They just won't stop shouting.
Go, I got your back!
I think we're okay to move up.
Move it! Oh, shit! Last one! Move it forward! Hey, don't mess with my gun! Move it! Suppressing fire! I'm hit!
Sounds like there's another security guard downstairs.
Covering!
Yeah, C-54 mags.
Yeah, I got ya.
He's got like custodians on him.
Can't dodge forever.
Yeah, I can.
Spread out. Find them.
No, you spread out.
Guess we're fighting. Suppressing fire! Contact!
Yeah, they just had a gigantic massacre in the stairwell. It's actually kind of funny. All right, so there is a couple ammo boxes that we can check to see if we can find some P4AR magazines. If anything, we can get like a Karna or something if we start running really low. I've noticed that these boxes are almost always here. P8, BR2, yeah, nothing.
No signs of the suspect.
All right, let's get a Karna.
Let's take a look around, see what's going on.
Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Grab this guy
Oh, damn it! We're hit!
real quick. I have
Switching cover!
push up to here.
Shit! We're under attack! Hostiles detected!
Wow, that's a scope.
Ah, God damn it! Why won't you die? Bring it! Let's see what the hell that was. Taking injuries!
Ow.
They got your cousin!
They got your cousin.
Cover blow! Moving! Got one down!
Shit. Oh shit.
My side! They got your cousin!
Got your cousin.
I'll cover you! Someone just got blasted! Oh, shit! Okay, let's do this! Here we go! Holy shit! They just killed him!
Holy shit, you just killed him. Yeah, it happens in a firefight.
Can't dodge forever! Someone get knocked! No problem! We're getting hit! The barrel's just got cut down! I'll cover you! Got you covered! Let's go, let's go! I'll cover you! Next one is your name on
Oh
it!
god damn it.
Shit! I'm hit! Come on, let's do this!
Fucking security guards. You used to be able to heal these guys, believe it or not. A long time ago.
Oh shit! Last one! I need to cover!
Alright, not what I want. This guy may have.
Show yourself now!
Alright, so we got another 30 seconds. Boop, boop, boop,
Find anything?
boop.
No, you wanting to fight.
And we got plenty.
We've got contact.
I'm so glad I didn't, like, blast that guy to death. A security guard. I was surprised by him when he walked around the corner. I was like, oh shit, that's a security guard. Luckily I didn't kill him. I would have gotten crime stat as a result. But it's so easy to accidentally kill these guys. I thought the Ninetales guys killed every one of these security guys.
I've got nothing. Come out right now. Don't make this a bigger issue than it already is. Here comes trouble.
Here comes trouble. We put a couple shots into the pillar here. We can aggro all the Ninetales.
That definitely wasn't nothing.
Get them up here. Then we can kill this guy.
Bastard probably could have gotten far.
There. That should piss them all off.
I'll keep them occupied.
Yep, that worked.
Taking injuries. Suppressing fire.
It's on now.
Go down. Shaking shot.
Holy shit! They just killed us. We're getting hit. Yeah, we
Taking casualties.
Someone got knocked.
Oh shit! Man down.
They're taking injuries. Someone wants to
Lost
toss.
one. Ah, God. Everyone down. Taking shot.
Everyone there.
Just got cut down.
Now, Steve. You got lost one.
Got one down.
Yeah, we lost one.
Shit! They just killed him. Shit! We're under attack. Not a problem.
Holy shit!
Anyone got
They just
first
killed
aid men?
They got your cousin.
Woo! And of course we got a tier 3 injury, but it doesn't matter because there's just a med bed. 20 hours in prison, yeah, like it's... I do not like how these missions are set up. In my opinion, the ones where you have to fight with security should be a much higher rep rank, right? That makes any sense. You should have to grind, like, evict illegal occupants for a lot longer before they give you, like, work with security to clear out illegal occupants. It's a lot harder to do these missions with the NPC allies because it happens. I have over 10,000 hours in Star Citizen. I know exactly what all the security forces look like and what their armor set is. And I still make that mistake. Guy comes around the corner, I just start shooting because it's just a silhouette in like a dark corridor. Like this guy walking over here, like what faction is he? I can tell there's a guy over there. I know there's a guy there, but it's yeah, turn your flashlight on. Oh, look, there he is. Now you can kind of see him. But that's the problem with Star Citizen. It just has a very dark, dingy kind of like art style. So it's very hard to tell at a glance what you're looking at. I don't need more grenades. I barely use grenades as is. So I know these red guys are like ArcCorp security. Still doesn't stop me from blasting them every so often. Yeah, I mean, the colors are great, but you don't have like Team Fortress 2 levels of like silhouette control in Star Citizen. I mean, they don't have an art style that's very cartoony where you can have like some dude that's like his silhouette's physically different. Everybody has to be able to wear the same armors. Grab that ammo. We are running out of P4AR ammo, so we may have to switch over to a switch over to the Karna. We have plenty of med pans. I don't need any more. But yeah, these guys are dropping Karna ammo like crazy.
It'll be better for the both of us if you just turn yourself in.
I already looted that guy. It used to be these guys used P4 nothing but. Oops. So that's just my opinion. If you're gonna have a mission that mixes friendly NPCs you're not allowed to kill unless you get crime stat, like make it a much higher level, higher difficulty mission. I think we could re-pull our ammo. I don't think I need this massive scope on this thing either. Probably just take that thing off and toss it on the ground. Like Xenothreat, yeah. There we go. Iron Sights is slightly better. What we're doing here. Because, yeah, like, I remember doing, like, an infiltration version for Miles Eckhart. Basically, the missions we're doing now was like, go clear out the site. And I show up and I start shooting dudes on the surface because there was guys patrolling. Turns out the patrolling guys on the surface were friendlies. I've never seen that before. Got caught out by that little wrinkle. Because normally you never see friendlies on the surface. You usually see them inside the outpost. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the problems I have is this, like, for one of the reasons, like, if CIG wants to do that, they want to have a mix of friendlies and enemies in an outpost. Okay, fine. Fine, you can do that. You can have that. Just make the mission a lot higher level. You have to grind rep before you see the mission, and it pays a lot more because there's a potential that you're going to shoot friendlies and get crime stats as a result. Or just, like, lower the number of murders you're allowed to do before you get crime stat. I don't know. And this was something they actually talked about like a couple years ago. I think it was like Luke Presley back when he was still working for CIG. I think it was Luke. It was either Luke Presley or like the bald guy with the goatee. I think that was Luke Presley. It wasn't John Paul Jones. John Paul Jones was the artist. But they talked about having to redo the They talked about having to redo the how the reputation system worked with ArcCorp, and one of the reasons why we're seeing stuff like Eckhart Security and Foxwell Enforcement and Intersec. If you ever, this is why you kind of see the reputation system running the way it is. Like you see North Rock, Bounty Hunters Guild, Foxwell Enforcement, and like Eckhart Security, because it used to be. You would work directly for whoever the security was. So for like Crusader, would be Crusader Security, Hearst would be Hurston Security, Microtech would be Microtech, and it would be Blackjack Security for ArcCorp. The problem was, people would do exactly as we're complaining about right now. They'd go do one of the missions to help security forces clear out a bunker, and they would accidentally clip one of the friendly security guys, get crime stat, and that would actually lower their rep with whatever security force they were working for. And it could shove your rep negative, and considering how CIG wants the reputation system to work, if you push your rep negative with a major faction, they turn hostile to you. And that's not what that's... My suggestion was just make a dislike. Don't make immediately going negative is hostile, right? Make like two different ranks below 0. One is like we dislike you, and then the one after dislike is like we hate you and want you to die. Right? That's also another good way to solve this issue. The other good way is just make the ones where you can potentially kill friendlies much higher level. You have to actually work to actually get access to those, and then you kill a friendly on that mission, you get crime stat, but it moves your rank. It doesn't immediately bottom out and go negative. Your reputation doesn't immediately bottom out and go negative. If you kill like one guy, your rep just moves down a little bit as a result. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not a video game developer. Like, to me, this seems pretty fucking easy solution instead of just like creating a whole bunch of new corporations and new rep levels for those corporations. It does kind of make sense that they'd hire out through contract, they'd subcontract that shit out, but for like Hearst and Security, they would just subcontract that out, right? I don't know. Like, Foxwell enforcement seems kind of like weird. I'll do a secure site. These are fun enough. But yeah, like, it just kind of seems that way. If you just, you know, add a little bit more of a buffer onto the negative side. Like, one, we kind of dislike you, right? We're gonna charge you more. We're not gonna sell you munitions and ammunition. Like, you're gonna have to go somewhere else. We'll sell you fuel, but at a 5%, you know, penalty. We'll charge you 5% more. Oh, and this mission's not working because there's no objectives. Let me track it on track and see if that fixes it. Secure sites. Nope, there is no objective, so this mission's just straight up done. Abandon. Mission deleted. I wish these purge servers worked. I actually like the ASD facilities in Stanton. They're actually really cool to go into. But I don't really need anything from the facilities. Carefully clear sites. A derelict outpost. Help protect sites. Sure. Let's try this one, see if this one goes. Security post 111 on Walla. So for those of you who are wondering why you're not seeing a lot of missions from like Microtech Security or something. And you're wondering like why don't I see like Microtech Security or ArcCorp Security missions, like more of those? Why are we seeing a whole bunch of new Foxwell or Eckhart Security or Gillies combat patrols? It's because CIG is trying to move away from us working directly for ArcCorp or Microtech or Hurston or the UEE Navy. Because they don't want you junking your rep with like a major faction and then suddenly becoming hostile to that faction, and then you just can't go anywhere. They want to give you a bit of padding. That's kind of how it was in Freelancer too. You didn't directly work for any of the major corps in there. I'm trying to remember if like you actually did. Like, I think you could work for some of the bounty hunter guilds and whatnot, but the major governments didn't have you work for them. Usually you worked for like some of the corporations. And then as you leveled up the corporations rep, like the major powers would start to like you more. Alright, we gotta make sure we don't fly past this, because if we do, we're gonna lose the mission. Get my landing gear down. Kind of come in nice and easy. What is that? Is it an arrow or something? No, that's something bigger. Oh, it's just a collection of garbage. There's a cutty out here somewhere. That's black. Oh, there's a clipper. I don't know if I could land here. We'll try our best. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get back in if we set down right there. Maybe on the other side. Yeah, that tractor beam effect is getting louder. I definitely need to go back and respawn. See if I can fix that. Weird sound bugs in Star Citizen. Hey, some vessel water. Sure. Get some free bottles of water. Never a terrible idea. Kill shot rifle magazine. Alright, so we got 11 seconds. Let's retreat back to the elevator. Let the security forces get massacred, and then we'll take credit for like saving the day. Best way to deal with this mission: come around this corner, tap a bunch of shots into like a box or something, and just let all the NPCs come to you. And then let the security forces take all the casualties.
Here we go.
Which is kind of antithetical to like what you're supposed to be doing here. You should be trying to reduce the number of casualties. And that's something that CIG could probably do to increase the difficulty of this missions, is like have a counter that says like do not let this many security forces get killed. I'm just making things worse for everybody, aren't I? I'm just gonna let that play out up there before. I don't want. When you have like security forces and like Ninetales mixing together in the hallway here, like it becomes like, oh, you can just shoot the guy, and then a security guy steps in front of your shot. Oh, and then you kill the security guy because he was dumb enough to stand in front of you. So there we go.
Here comes trouble.
Yeah, that's what we call, like, not a very good outcome. A lot of dead security guards.
It'll be better for the both of us if you just turn yourself in.
A lot of dead security guards.
We've got contact.
Got friendly down.
But I'm okay with that because it's their problem. We have over 1,000 rounds of current ammunition. Amazing. I'll just keep running the P4 until dump a couple rounds into a pillar. Aggro all the Ninetales. Get the security guards to get slaughtered. what I said. I think that's it. Yeah, it's the Nine Tails.
We're under attack!
Is that a Nine Tails? Oh my god, that ghosting effect. God, DLSS, baby. Everybody's like, but Vertigo, it makes the game look so beautiful. It also makes the game look like ass under motion.
Taking injury! We're getting hit! Hold still, goddammit! I need some more cooperation!
Ow.
Hell with it! Here we go!
Got people in the hospital. Searching now.
Go ahead!
Just delaying the inevitable. Start searching.
Just delaying the inevitable. Alright, I definitely want to pick up one of these ArcCorp guns.
Not a problem!
Because they usually have like a barrel attachment on them.
Suppressing fire.
So what we'll do is we'll... I think they also have like sights on them too. But I want the red gun. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna grab that, and then toss this on the ground.
Look around. What's going
Put this guy in our backpack. Pull this guy out. Boop, boop, and boop.
No signs of the suspect.
How much time we got? 30 seconds. Ah. He's got nothing I want. Oh, I did get some more P4 ammo. And our new Carno looks like this. Get some new batteries for it.
Fucking vanished! God damn it!
Damn it, he says.
Go one down!
Wait, does this have a...
Take it shot!
No, it doesn't.
We're under attack!
I don't know if that was an enemy right there or not.
Holy shit! They just killed him! Someone got knocked! Laying down covering fire! What the hell? My sights off! They got your cousin!
They got your cousin!
Bring it! We're getting close! Can't stay here! Ouch, jeez! Come down! We're getting hit! We lost one!
Ooh, ooh, ow, ow, ooh, ow.
Repositioning! Friendly down! Here we go!
Oh no, it's tier 3 medical injury. This is the point I bring up in like the Clipper video I'm working on. Is like, what's the point of medical gameplay if medical beds are everywhere? I should have brought up like the underground facilities in my little video. But yeah, like they added med beds to underground facilities. They added them to the ASD facilities. They added them to the Stormbreaker event. Even the emergency shelters that have been around forever, they have med beds now. And then ships like the Clipper have medical facilities, and it's like... What's the purpose of injuries if you never get an injury above a tier 3 anymore? You've saturated the entire game with medical beds, CIG, so medical gameplay just doesn't exist. There's no need for the Apollo, there's no need for the Cutlass Red. There's no need for the Clipper to have a med bed. And we're not going to get any systems that don't have easy access for a long time. Oh, hey, there's a present there. Yoink. Lumina Gift. It's a good looking one. I'm going to take that. Okay, plan.
Search team up, Pepsi.
We're going to get back into the Connie. We're going to bed log. And then we're going to take a break. Because Virgo needs to go use the restroom. What gun is that? Oh, it's I have that shotgun, the Ravager. We got that for like Christmas one year. It was like a blue, red, and green version of it, I want to say. Oh my God. We have the Clipper, little space Winnebago. It's got the Deck the Hull livery, I think, on it. Which is like the Christmas one. I need a soundbite for I'm wounded. There is a way to dig through the files to get that stuff. I don't have the ability to get like sound effects straight from Star Citizen. There's also a problem with like spoilers too. I know, was it Dragon Diabolus and Paul Shelley got some major spoilers for Squadron 42 because they were digging for like specific sound effects or voice lines from Star Citizen, and they ended up having a major plot point revealed to them through the title of a clip plus the contents of the audio clip. It's like you're reading the title of the clip and you're like, oh, that's interesting. This must be a Squadron 42 thing, and they listen to the clip and it's like, oh shit. Well, that's what that guy's doing. It makes all the sense now. So that's something that does that is like a concern when you're like digging through Star Citizen's sound folders, because sometimes CIG doesn't do a very good job of sanitizing the difference between Squadron 42 and Star Citizen, since they're being worked on simultaneously. So we should be able to bed log somewhere between Lyria and Walla. Couple hundred megameters. Parker here. Head over to the bunks. Enter bed. It's been a while since I've climbed to the Connie bed. Scooching. Come on, give me control of my mouse. And then... Wait, I'm in combat? Fuck you. I am not in combat. What a shit show. I quantum away from a ground facility and the game's like, oh, you're still in combat, dipshit. Like, no, I'm not. Also, why can't we just point our mouse at the bed and just log out while looking at the bed? Why do we have to go through a fucking... Because Chris Roberts, that's why Vertigo. Every fucking time. Alright, so we need to head over to... Oh, look at that. We go straight to Pagini. If I can lock onto it. Man, I'm pissing my pants here. Doing the, I gotta hold it dance.
Is now on. Water drive is now off. Water drive is now off.
Alright, and here's the wonderful part about doing this. Is I gotta figure out where my shooting point is. There it is. Because it drops you past the goddamn space station.
Water drive is now on. Water drive is now off. Shields on.
Where is it? There it is.
Collision alert. Front. Landing gear deployed. Collision alert. Front. Collision alert. Front. Landing go.
Look at that. That was a nice landing. Alright, let's get this thing stored. And, nip off to the bathroom. Hey, where'd my present go? I swear to God I had it in here. It was stolen. It was lit. I put it right there next to the gun rack. Fell out of the damn ship. Fucking Chris Kringle Roberts stole it from me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been placed as it is again.
And it goes. Let's go to the lobby. Alright, and with all that sold, we can exit the menu, throw up our break screen. So I'm gonna head off to the bathroom, stretch my legs, get a snack from the pantry. We'll be back in a few minutes with more Star Citizen, so don't go anywhere. If the mute button would actually work for my no, it doesn't. Fucking updated my goddamn program today. Shit doesn't work. Whatever, fuck it, we're out. I don't got time for this shit. Okay, we're back.
We've got our various accoutrements here. We've got our heat pad. Lovely, lovely heat pad. I've had this thing for years. It's great. For all sorts of aches and pains. You plug it in. Over here. Great for your back, great for your little arms, great for your legs. Hell, even great if you're just kind of cold. I've used it to kind of warm the feet up in the middle of the night. This thing started. I don't want it on max. And an ace bandage. Actually, I want to rotate that a little bit so the cord's at the bottom. All right. Help with the swelling. Help encourage healing. All right, that's good enough. We do need to get into Arena Commander and practice. Right, dual joysticks wouldn't be a terrible idea. Oh. Now we're back off break. Have our banana. I know how much you all like watching me eat bananas. Oh. Mmm. Banana. More water. Did that fucking sound effect chase me to the goddamn main menu? Just ran over my cable too. I swear to God, that sound effect is still there. Yeah, the tractor beam sound effect is still humming. Yes, I'm sorry, Shempast. Is that like a faux pas? A banana faux pas? A banana fan of faux pas? Yeah, there's still that sound effect. It's still that sound effect in Star Citizen. I swear to God, ever since they hired that new audio guy, like, it's just the audio's been getting kind of funny. Apparently the Apollo, Medivac, and Triage are available in 4.6. That's the thing now. Alright, let's get into some Marine Commander. Maybe we can get some practice. Do some Pirate Swarm. Any map best. Vehicle selection. I don't know, Hornets. We're using the Super Hornet with Mark II. Let's see what we got on this thing. Polar, Ultraflux, FR-76, Concorde. There. I think I was having problems. Yeah, it was crashing every time. Omniskies, Dominators. What else did I put on the Revenants? Yeah, the Revenants and Omniskies were fine. Found out the hard way that doing full ballistics in Arena Commander, or at least Pirate Swarm, like, you just don't have a lot of staying power. You get a couple waves down and suddenly, like, you're desperate for ammo. Waiting for players.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
It's just kind of how it goes. I just need more practice, like, doing maneuvers with my joysticks. Alright, let's try Europe, I guess. Europe. See if Europe is like, anybody cares to do... No, we already did the loadout. Launch. Waiting for 2 players. If I spawn in, are we waiting for like 1 player?
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
How does the game even get away with that? It's like, oh, I spawn in. It's like you need at least 2 players to start a game of Pirate Swarm. And for somehow I count as -1 players. I have no idea how this game is allowed to like register like me as like -1. Interesting. Endless Vandal Swarm, I guess. Press X when ready. So looks like there's actually someone else in here, yeah.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems
Leo ELS.
online.
Oh, he's in a, what do you call it, a Kruger. L21, L22. Need to get my power sorted. I don't think we need that many. We definitely don't need that.
Forward proximity alert. Shields.
Oops.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Bogey. Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert. Shields hit.
I think that's the ballistic one, so it's L21. The L22 is energy.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert.
I haven't used any missiles.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, we're gonna get absolutely demolished.
Target destroyed.
Okay, he's got that one.
Overhead proximity alert. Shields hit.
Should probably switch over to decoupled flight.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
You're doing a pretty good job of cleaning these guys up. Oh, he doesn't want to go outside missile range.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Shields hit. Bogey. Target destroyed. Lock.
That's gonna hit the station, I think. Nope, he hit the station.
Target destroyed. Lock.
Yeah, he got that. Oh, this guy's coming right at me.
Target destroyed. Lock. Bogey. Target destroyed. Deck proximity alert. Shields hit. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Get this missile pickup.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Where's this guy? Vandal Scavenger.
Shields hit. Bogey. Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert.
Yeah, got a little too close to him. Come on.
Shields hit. Shield down. Target destroyed.
That's not a good sign. Hey, Matt Black, nice to see you. Feel like it's been a while. Servers are doing okay. It comes and goes, swings and roundabouts. We're doing some Arena Commander right now, doing some practice. Got these dual joysticks we're trying to break in.
Target destroyed.
Where the hell's my target? There it is.
Shields hit. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Bogey. Shield down.
Yep, that happens.
Shield down. Weapon system destroyed.
Yep, there goes my wing.
Destroyed.
I'm probably gonna suck up my first death
Target destroyed.
unless I get a repair. Which is that.
Weapons online. Shield down.
Alright, let's swap over to nav mode.
Shields offline.
Next week, they had a Star Citizen, Inside Star Citizen release today, and they, Jared Huckabee announced that sometime next week we'll have 4.6. Hey, Keel Block, are you negative player 1? Yes, I was for some reason.
Shields online.
Alright, so we can't afford to run away too much. We do need to help our buddy. All possible.
Bogey.
Yeah, it's actually not a terrible, wasn't a terrible Inside Star Citizen. They revealed a new ship, the Mole is getting a variant, looks like it's for salvage.
Lock. Target destroyed.
I'm gonna destroy that guy.
Lock. Shields hit.
They talked about new event coming in 4.6. It's going to be the mold, the bone-eating mold event for Levski. Which is basically just going to be a resource drive Mark II, like a Boogaloo.
Destroyed.
Nothing too crazy. Definitely getting a little overwhelmed here. We're like 12 minutes in. Now we're finding a glaive.
Target destroyed. Deck proximity alert. Target destroyed.
There we go.
Bogey.
Pull out.
Offline.
Yeah, I was expecting something more than what they gave us. Supposedly their Genesis, something Genesis is coming on next year. Maybe.
Lock.
That's a lot of Van Duel.
Lock. Lock. Bogey. Lock. Target destroyed.
Just use up all of our missiles. Genesis is a forbidden planet, yep. That's from, like, Search for Spock, right? If I remember correctly. They detonate the Genesis device. And the Klingons or something. Something Klingons.
Bogey. Target destroyed.
I know my trek. Is Search for Spock? I haven't seen in a long fucking time.
Shield down. Bogey. Forward proximity alert. Shields hit.
God, this guy's a lot tougher than all the other Vandals.
Target destroyed.
Yep. Well, it just happens. Bloodhound got me. Yeah, I'd like TNG the best. Well, not the first season.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems
Once Riker grows the beard, it gets a little bit better. First season was basically just more TNG. I mean, not TOS. They were basically using the same scripts, essentially, from the original series.
shield down.
That's a lot of glaives.
Weapon system destroyed.
No, I need those.
Bogey.
But how much of... Oh, my God. I am... Yeah, I don't... Yeah, wave 17 may be our limit. We're doing okay. But once we get to, like, the higher difficulty waves,
Aerospace. All
then it
systems
becomes problematic. Yeah, now we're just getting more, like, East Vandal pilots showing up.
Bogey.
Oh, and that's... Okay, so that's another thing.
Target destroyed.
I just realized.
Shields offline.
Is...
Shields.
Every time you respawn, your power settings get all messed up. And it's just like, oh, you know, I would like to have full power. Can you just fuck off? They really need to have persistent power settings in between, like, respawns.
Bogey. Target destroyed.
I don't even know if this guy is, like, my partner's still here. I haven't seen any pop-ups from the kill feed from him.
Shields hit. Bogey. Overhead proximity alert.
Proximity alert.
Forward proximity alert. Target destroyed.
Get the fuck out of here. Or we can just get a wrench.
Shields offline.
I wonder if I can get the Vandal.
Shields online.
VR, like I've been told VR is very, very, very immersive. It's definitely worth trying at least. A lot of people were very excited when VR was released, even though it is an experimental feature. have like one that's close by? We have 13. Too far.
Bogey.
Yeah, my buddy's still in here somewhere. I see missiles being thrown out from him.
Lock. Target destroyed. Bogey.
Might as well put decoupled on.
Lock. Target destroyed. Lock. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
So yeah, like it looks like after a while, like the Vandal just, the AI just shits itself.
Lock. Bogey.
It just straight up deactivates.
Lock. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Look at how many, every red dot on my screen is a Vandal ship.
Bogey. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Yeah, they're just sitting still. Like shooting Vandal in a barrel.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Yeah, I just, not exactly,
Bogey.
we have like a closer, oh, there we go.
Lock.
Yeah, we'll fire at him.
Lock. Bogey. Target destroyed. Shields hit.
There we go. Now they're starting to fight back.
Target destroyed. alert.
Well, let's get out of here.
Shields offline. Shields online. Bogey. Lock. Lock.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking Vandal ships here.
Bogey. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Yeah, they're just dumber than a sack full of rocks.
Lock. Lock. Target destroyed.
26 minutes. It is an endless swarm of Vandal. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Target destroyed.
There's all the special Vandal.
Target destroyed.
It does take a lot of effort to kill him.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh shit!
Proximity alert.
Hey, we're becoming a better pilot.
Shields hit.
No, we're not a good pilot anymore. Oh well, we're up to wave 28, which is hilarious. How many lives? Wait, we have one life left.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Lock. Bogey.
I know, right? I shouldn't have said that. Instant regrets.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Alright, let's get out of here. We do need to increase our power. You motherfuckers shooting at me.
Shields hit.
They are. You son of a bitch.
Target destroyed.
Scavenger got me. Yeah, once your shields go down, it's pretty much over for you. That's it. 66 kills, 4 deaths, 2 assists. And he had 41 kills. A lot of those kills were just NPCs just standing still. They just don't do nothing. Oh. We're not gonna do another one. That was like enough practice. Endless Vandal Scum. Bloodshot Ridge. Yeah, I'm good. Done. What if anyone's playing the gun rush modes? Wait for players. Where's everybody that loved Gun Rush so much? There were people who were swearing up and down on the forums and on the Reddit, like, oh, this is so fun, I'm gonna play this forever. And it's just like, and then people just stop playing. Arena Commander. Ugh. Bloodshot Ridge. I hate Bloodshot Ridge. Don't worry, we can always just hide in the fire. That doesn't hurt you. Actually, I take that back, it does hurt you. Very slowly. So there is that. There is that. .69% life. Oh no. How does a fire make you bleed? Oh, well, okay. Like, usually I would imagine fire would cauterize the wounds, right? Did you get a hold of the slipper? The slipper? Oh, the clipper, I think you mean to say. No, I didn't get one. I was gifted one by CIG to show off to my viewers. I'm making a video on it, which we'll probably end up working on here in about an hour or two. What's that thing where the Mexican moms take their slipper off and they beat their kids with it? Chichala or something? Or something? That's what I was thinking you were talking about. So I do not like the Clipper. I think it's a dumb ship. But for some reason, everybody likes it because it's a solo ship in our MMO, our multiplayer MMO. So people can play their single player MMO all by themselves without needing anyone else. All right. The moment you can buy it in game. And this is another point I bring up on the video that I'm working on, is just like crafting. Right? What is crafting going to do for us? What are you going to be able to craft? Guns, ammo? Because you can't put... It's extremely a pain in the ass, extreme pain in the ass to actually get full-size SU boxes into the Clipper up to that crafting bench. It can be done, but it is a pain in the ass. And I think what CIG intends is to take the 1/8 SU boxes, the handheld boxes, into that area. So I'm thinking you'd be able to craft maybe armor, armor pieces, undersuits, helmets, weapons, ammo, tools like med guns, pyro multi-tools, maybe small ship components, like size 0 ship components, maybe. And the question becomes, like, how useful is that going to be? Because we don't have any truly empty systems slated for release until after 1.0. You're never going to be more than a few minutes of flight away from a crafting bench. If cities and stations get crafting added to them, or if you have the ability to buy a crafting... Because they showed off a crafting station that was portable at CitizenCon year before last, 2024, and I think they showed it at CitizenCon Direct, where you had this little, you were able to track beam around this little crafting workbench. And how far are you going to be away from a crafting bench that can do whatever the Clipper can do, if it can only hold the 1/8 SU boxes? I can't imagine it making more than like the personal FPS stuff. Armor, weapons, helmets, ammo, that kind of crap. Oh no. I think my hot cat has decided to give up the ghost. No, I'm to buy a new heater. It's giving me... I was like, why is it so cold? I may have to unplug it and plug it back in. This is important to me. Let me see what I can do. Oh, there you go. Nope. Let's see here. Nope, it's airing out. I think this guy may be finished. I may have to go buy another one. That sucks. Not exactly something I wanted to have to go buy. But yes, I've been using this thing a lot for the past couple of days. I could probably take the controller apart. It could be a blown fuse or circuit breaker. Or it could be a thermistor. Oh, fuck my life. All right. What else we got today?
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
So we're talking about crafting. I don't know what is a Clipper going to bring to the table with its crafting bench that is not going to be within easy access to most players. That's the real question. If CIG releases that crafting bench they showed off, any ship with a cargo grid can put that thing in there, and you'll probably have the exact same capabilities of the Clipper, unless the Clipper can like hold more materials and craft more complex, higher level items. I guess. I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOC
all of it's very
vehicle
like
system.
all of it's very like theory crafting. And that's one of the problems with Star Citizen is like Star Citizen tends to get lost in the sauce.
Goodbye.
Theory crafting about what could be. Constantly like, oh, we could have this, we could have that. We can zig, we can zag. Ooh. I do need to figure out what the hell we're doing with our inventory. I just realized my ammo is kind of like a thing. Because we do not have enough P4AR ammo. We can just like swap over to our there we go. Swap over to our what should we call it? This guy. Can you just stop moving? There we go. I mean, like, that's also a possibility, but listen, this is Chris Roberts, right? Like, they may not let you do the ingredients in your cargo bay. You may have to physically bring it up to the fabricator and put it into the fabricator to load it. I don't entirely know how that's supposed to work. Because they love the idea of having, like, elevators that munch up stuff. Like Chris Roberts and company.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let's take the lightning out. I'm floating that thing in a bit. Over at Seraphim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I was gonna claim the insurance on the Mark II Hornet.
Welcome to the ASOC.
So do you have like a statement from CIG that says that they want you to be able to use material from directly from the cargo grid keel block? But otherwise, like that's one of those. Maybe it works that way, maybe it doesn't. I could definitely see CIG enforcing you have to put it into the bin itself to get it to work. I could definitely see that. Which means you have to bring it up the elevator into the bin during the release for CitizenCon. It could be either or Vertigo. It could be release or CitizenCon. I don't know. You look it up. Okay. Star Citizen Clipper. Because I remember you got this John Wick motherfucker who just doesn't fit in. And he just wants to leave. Mr. Introvert doesn't want to be sociable in his multiplayer game. Ugly ass assault rifles glued together shit. No, I haven't watched Ballerina. Drake Academy C, Drake Golem, Talking Shop. Oh yeah, that was the oh yeah, behind the ships here, Drake Clipper.
There's a lot of gameplay loops in Star Citizen. There's mining, salvage, cargo, piracy, and a whole host of combat roles ranging from large capital ships which require a huge crew down to the single-player fighters, with more coming online over the next year. There's a lot of players that specialize in each of those roles, and there's ships that are dedicated to those roles. But there's also a lot of players that sort of don't want to be put in a box. And they just want to leave themselves open to whatever happens in the verse. We refer to this as the generalist playstyle, and we have a few ships that sort of fit into that role, such as the Cutter and the Corsair. We felt there was an ideal space in the middle to introduce a new ship, and that's the Drake Clipper.
Behind the ships.
The Drake Clipper is the jack of all trades and master of none, really.
So it's the Jared of spaceships.
It is Drake's answer to the ship that does a little bit of everything. And it's really there for the person that wants to go out, explore, but without needing to bring along friends. It is Drake's solo ship for the person that just wants to go and see what the universe has to offer.
So it's an exploration ship.
The Clipper is that silhouette that everyone has been hankering for from CitizenCon 2024, the large, vertical, multi-positioned wing Drake ship.
We had a few different ideas that we tried, and we ended up with one that was very thin and narrow that CR quite liked, and we saw it as like a stepping point between the Cutter and the Corsair, as like the middle ground between those. It just looks Drake. You look at it and you know.
Very little has changed from the concept to the final ship. I think some parts of it we had to like stretch and make smaller or make bigger, but it was very easy to work from.
So really you just copied Late's work?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Okay.
From the outside, I think the first thing you kind of notice when you walk up to it is just how tall it is. The role we wanted it to have, we wanted it to be able to do loads of different stuff, but we wanted to keep it within a really small solo footprint. And so what we decided to do was build on its height.
I love its like top profile it has, where you can probably see the difference in shape of the wings. I think it looks cool.
I disagree. I don't think it looks that great at all.
In the design.
That's me.
In the side, we have 3 thruster and big twin engines in the rear.
It makes it seem so brutish because it's so simple. It's just massive engines shoved on wherever they could find them, and it doesn't matter what it looks like. It's just big and it goes.
Sure, Q. Q-Pan, can you give
There's a bit of
Q
weirdness
block
to it. It's got that Drake thing
link?
where it's not symmetrical. It looks a bit ungainly and weird, but I really like how it's all come together.
The Caesar mechanism of the lift features a pure industrial, functional approach. It's very cool to see it in a ship.
And despite its utility, it's no slouch in the offensive department either. Typical to Drake, it comes with 4 size 3s for its actual weapons, as well as a number of missiles to fire at your opponents.
So going up the ramp, you enter into the cargo bay, and that is literally the bottom floor of the ship.
Yes.
The ramp is go down in the front side, and you can see in the side where ramp it joins really nice details, fans and some very big hydraulics. And in the cargo, in the ceiling, nice detail there, really nice pipes and a lot of greebles there. It can hold 10 to 12 SCU.
The biggest box you
can
get
hold
in here is
12,
realistically a 2
proved that.
SCU box, but it's really ideal for single 1 SCU boxes. Then at the rear of the cargo room is the ladder up to the mid-deck. At the top of that ladder, you enter into the lower sort of engineering component room area.
I think engineering for me, it makes it feel hot, it makes it feel sweaty, it makes it feel like there's a lot of stuff going on
Probably
to make
the best
it
part of the ship
function.
is the
And I
engineering
think we've
room.
kind of captured that
At
quite
least
well in
visually.
engineering. I think there's a lot of subtle movement going on. We've tried to make it kind of as immersive as we can so that when you're in there, I think the lighting complements it, the movement complements it, you know, the audio complements it. It feels like you're in the heart of the machine.
The engineering deck is split between 2 floors because of the narrow shape of the ship. The only way to the top deck is a ladder. We couldn't get the components down the ladder. So we've implemented basically a fun little trapdoor in the engineering room that you move the components through with like a tractor beam. There's a big clunky lever that you pull and the trapdoor just swings open, so don't stand on it when you pull the lever.
That is so silly.
And then going forwards from that, you enter into the medical bay.
It's Drake's take on what a medical bay should be. If I'm honest, the inspiration from it for me was more of a sort of like a butcher's room.
It has got red wine-colored floor. It looks very heavy duty and like industrial.
And a lot of people were a little bit like, do we want a med bay to have a red floor? Because normally, medical bays they're clean, they're clinical. But for me, Drake's take on a medical bay is there's a bit of blood on the floor. Well, I wanted it to feel a little bit like
red
it
floor
was
to hide all the
somewhere
blood.
you'd use the last resort.
Yes, they did, Cody
rather
Fox.
than
They didn't say
somewhere
butcher's
that you'd
room.
be happy waking up.
The Clipper has a tier 3 medical bed in the med bay.
This is great for healing minor injuries as well as short distance regeneration.
It gives you that little bit of a safety net, truly making it one of the best ships for someone to fly on their own.
You then have a room that is dedicated to the crafting machine.
Although the feature isn't online yet, you'll be able to make stuff on the fly while actually inside the vessel. And obviously, with the fabricator integrated into the actual ship itself, it isn't a case of choosing whether you want more cargo storage or the fabricator. You get best of both worlds.
The habitation room in the Creeper does not care about luxury or comfort. You'll see too much exposed mechanical components,
They didn't really mention
pipes, wires,
where
and
the
no freedoms
cargo is
in
getting
general.
drawn from for the.
And then at the very top front, you have the traditional Drake cockpit, featuring very angular designed cockpit glass and a sort of seat and dashboard setup you'll be familiar with.
It feels quite contemporary. There's a lot of push buttons, there's a lot of glowing lights. The screens are kind of slightly curved, so it's got like that kind of nod back to old CRT screens, and we just wanted it to feel quite analog, or as much as we could in a modern spaceship.
The cockpit in the Creeper is quite spacious, and it gives the pilot a wonderful panoramic view thanks to its large glass cage.
I remember when we were doing the concept, it was kind of like an early idea, and we were umming and ahhing about to like where we want the cockpit to be, and then as soon as we saw it up at the front, it just kind of worked.
I don't know where else they could possibly
It's a Drake
put the
ship,
goddamn
it's always
cockpit.
a fan favourite. The detail and the interest that we get to do with Drake means that they're always great fun to actually work on.
Very happy with it. It's another great Drake ship that just sort of adds to their lineup, and when you look at it, you can tell it's a Drake ship.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I'll leave that up to you to decide whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, do you know, I'm going to say it, and I think it's my favourite ship this year for IE. No offence to any of the other ships that we're doing.
So let's go take a look at this link. What is it? Q&A Drake Clipper. Here we go. Clipper capability. Clipper feels like a big credited Corsair. Design a middle ground. Home base. Crafting machine storage. The Clipper is pretty bad in combat. Moss cargo hold Clipper is not designed to dedicate hull, but it's perfect for keeping supplies on board, storing any goods you come across in traverse. Comes for a single chassis. Armor rack. It's just a good atmosphere lift as VTOL thrusters. There's no dedicated. Wings foldable mid-flight. No, the Clipper is designed to be flown with wings deployed in horizontal position. Such as no independent tuggable during flight. Yeah, there is. You just deploy landing gear. What can items produce from the Clipper's crafting table? On initial implementation, we aim to include ability to craft small personal items, but give the ongoing development of the crafting system. We expect a variety of things that would produce continue to evolve over time. Yeah, there's basically nothing there. Like, what can it produce crafting-wise? Well, personal items, and then maybe some of this other stuff later on. Can it use it directly from the resource ship's cargo grid? The current design intent is for allow crafting to allow both these options. So it's going to be, you can either load them in or you could just suck it from the cargo grid. So yeah, okay, so there it is. Right there, black and white, Vertigo. You read this, but you forgot it. A super advanced starter ship for $135? No, it's not. That's not a starter ship. That is nowhere near. We've had talks before about advanced starter ships like the Avenger Titan, the Reliant. They're like starter ships, but they're a little bit better. They're like starter ships +1. But no. We're starting to move up the ladder a little too much away from like the actual starter ships, which are like 45, which are actually fairly affordable for new players.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. ASOP standard retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the vehicle. Please visit us again. Vehicle selected. Bye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
F8.
Your vehicle has been. Please
store that. I'm actually getting kind of busy up here. Alright, so we need to like repool our ammo. Get everything. There we go. We got a couple of rounds. Put our beer away. There we go. I can split off some of these. Awesome. I don't know why that won't stack. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Get the F8 out.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
What am I doing? No starter ship must cost what a normal, like, okay, so the whole point of a starter ship is that it's affordable. And if we want to split hairs, there actually is a starter category that CIG has. Go to the, where is it? Ship matrix. Type in starter. Aurora ES, Mustang, Reliance, 100, 125A, 135C, the Rock, the Nomad, the Cutter Scout, Rambler, the Sulin, and the Intrepid. And there's actually a focus here. See, starter. I'm not quite sure why the Intrepid's in here, but it should be listed as a starter as well. Versatile starter ship. That's okay. Light hauler built with true Crusader quality. Starter, light freight, reconnaissance, intelligence, Cutter Scouts. Scanning components, small fleet, or alone. Cutter Scouts, a versatile starter ship that does not comprise where it counts. So there's your starter ships. Now, if you want to talk about advanced starter ships, I mean, I'd almost say the Nomad would be a more advanced starter ship right there. Or where do we draw the line on advanced starter ships? Freelancer, Cutlass, Corsair, Andromeda. Because my first starter ship was, when I started out with Star Citizen, was the Constellation Andromeda. Right? That was a $175 purchase. And so the Nomad, I think, is like $90 on the website. If we go look at the Nomad. Pledge store. I also have this. This actually looks kind of nice, but I'm not going to get it. It's also a war bond. Ships. And also, that's another thing. Like, starter to me also means it comes with a starter pack. Comes with an actual copy of Star Citizen. It's not just a standalone ship. So that's why we have game packages, which kind of helps put a nail in this argument in my mind. So you have the salvage starter pack. I would kind of consider the salvation an advanced starter. Same with the these guys. Like it's more expensive than your 45. They took the Aurora off here too. Same with the Arrow, like fighters and whatnot. Yeah. You have the privateer starter pack. What comes in this thing? That's it. It's not a pack of anything. I would expect at least have like a Dragonfly in there. Give us a Dragonfly, CIG. You got the escort pack. Yeah. There's another consideration. Like, starters, in my opinion, would have actual, like, copies of Star Citizen attached to them. And they'd be under, like, $100. But you do end up with some ships that maybe people consider starters. When you start pushing, like, yeah, see the Nomad's $95 for the starter pack. They took the Freelancer off here, too. The Cutty Black is definitely pushing it. So, to me, a starter ship is something that's designed to introduce you to gameplay loop, like mining, cargo hauling, or just get you into Star Citizen for cheap. So a lot of what you see on there already is pretty good indicator of what a starter pack should be. But the Clipper does a lot of different things. It's a very general purpose ship. You want to say it's an advanced starter for Vertigo? I argue the starter pack. It certainly is an advanced ship. It's basically just a better version of like the Cutlass Black in terms of like what functions it has. It greatly gives up its cargo capacity to add some other stuff to it. You want a blue-collar ship so you can make money to buy them in-game? The Cutty Black Privateer does... Well, no, that was actually a pirate pack. They took that off the web store a while ago. And I don't think you can get that Privateer pack anymore. Or the Buccaneer pack. What was it? Yeah. But yeah, that doesn't... I don't see anywhere in here that says it comes with a Dragonfly. Transport shipping contraband, yeah. They did have a pack. It was like the piracy pack or something. It came with a Cutlass Black and a Dragonfly, and it had 0 United Earth credits in it as well. Actually, you sent an email to CIG to ask them about that. It was like, you know, I noticed like all the other packs, all the other star packs had money, had in-game credits attributed to their packs, but this one pack, the piracy pack or something, didn't. And I got a reply back from CIG that said like, oh, well, you're expected to earn money elsewhere, another way in Star Citizen. I'm like, oh, okay. I see how that is. But yeah, this one does not have the Dragonfly in it. The Generalist category, yeah. I mean, if you want to, like I said, I'm arguing the idea of that it's an advanced starter ship. I don't feel like the Clipper is a starter ship. For some reason, to me, it just, when I think of the Clipper and I look at the price tag and I see what it does, and I'm like, eh. To me, an advanced starter ship would be like the Avenger Titan or one of the industrial ships. Because you're starting to get into stuff that you actually kind of need knowledge to do, like mining, Mining is something you're probably going to have to look up a tutorial, or you're just going to have to, you know, kind of force your way through, like bust your way through, learn how to do it yourself. Same with salvaging. Salvaging is going to be one of those things where you probably want to look up a tutorial, hence advanced. And we do have a general ship, the Drake Cutter, which, in my opinion, is worse than the Avenger Titan. And I don't consider the Pisces a very good starter ship at all, even though it kind of is a starter ship. It's $60 for what little it does. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It's a general purpose ship, but I don't consider it an advanced starter. It's in that category of like, nah, it's a little too much. It costs a little too much to be expected to be starting out with the Clipper. Technically, like, if you start uncapping the price, like anything could be an advanced starter, right? Where do you draw the fucking line? And eventually you start getting to the point where it becomes very arbitrary. In where you draw that line, you know, Hornets, right? Exactly. You start like, oh, it's a super advanced starter ship, Vertigo. So you have to start. You start having to argue like what a starter is, and whether the Clipper fits into that role. And I don't think it does. Like, I think starters are designed to be somewhat affordable. They're designed to allow new players to learn about Star Citizen. So affordability is also one of those things we can argue about, but I would say under $100. The Nomad's probably the highest I would consider to be more advanced starter. The Nomad's more of like pure cargo. And so this is why I start throwing limitations on what I consider a starter ship, so we don't have this weird arbitrary like, oh, the Clipper is an advanced starter ship. Oh, the Constellation is a starter ship. Oh, the Corsair is a starter ship. Right? Yeah, the Salvation's a pretty decent way to make money. Again, it's one of those things where you do have to know what you're doing in order to like make money. You have to be able to locate wrecks and hull scraping reliably. Exactly, a solo ship doesn't exactly equate to like a starter ship either. Although I would assume that most starter ships would be solo friendly ships, like the Clipper. But there is the Reliance series. There is the Reliance series, which is a starter ship. Which is a starter that is multi-crew. But the multi-crew is like optional. Yeah, I mean you could do salvage with hand tools.
Proximity alert.
So you get your exposure to salvage that way.
Please visit again.
I know the Reliant. When's the last time anybody's seen a Reliant outside of an NPC flying it? All right, Mac Black. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you around. Maybe we'll see you in 4.6 coming out next week. All right. The whale starter ship is the Carrack. Yeah. Like I said, that's what you kind of start getting into. Is just like, what is a starter ship, right? You start needing to have... That's a lot of PvP missions. I don't even really do these anymore because of just how much of a pain in the ass is to hunt down another player. Chances are they're at Grim Hex or something. Do we have Foxwell maxed out? We can do some Foxwell missions. No, we don't. All right. Let's do like a orange level contract. We should be able to do one in this ship. Somewhat successfully.
Fox will appreciate you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them.
Okay, why can't I warp to this location? Oh my lord. There we go.
Is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Hold up a sec. Need to check something.
Ace pilot.
Heads up. Got hostile relocation. We got a ship inbound that's not to some skilled contractors. Neutralize it if you can, but it won't be easy.
Shields hit.
God damn. Oh, I love it when they teleport like that. Those motherfuckers. Alright, we need to get our shields recharged here.
Okay.
There we go.
Shields online.
Yeah, concierge just losing it. Here's my fleet. Look how big my fleet is. That caterpillar's like going straight for me. Caterpillar's probably the most dangerous one here.
Shields hit.
Oh my lord. Can you sons of bitches just fuck off?
Shield down.
We're gonna get our shit shut down if we're not
Shields
careful.
offline. Okay. Shields
Fleet
online.
picks, yep. Oh, it's black.
Shields hit.
I lose the shields way too quickly to these guys.
Shields offline. Shields online.
What missiles do I have on this? Dominators. If I can get the fucking Cutlass Black down or something.
Lock. Bogey. Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Pressure on him.
Okay, so I definitely need to like redo this loadout to have weapons that are like a little bit closer together in terms of velocity.
Shield down.
Yay, shield down.
Shields offline. Shields online. Bogey. Shields hit. Aft proximity alert. Target destroyed.
Hey, you're doing good. Keep it up.
All right, now we're starting to get
Shields hit.
some progress.
Shield down.
Yep, gotta run.
Shields offline. Shields online. Bogey.
Who's this guy, the ace pilot? I'm trying to kill the ace pilot last so I can at least keep track of where he died.
Starboard proximity alert.
I'm not really like impressed by these badgers on this thing. Don't exactly do a very good job of shredding shields. Only 4 size 2s though.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
Another dead guy. time we're gonna have to leave.
Shields offline.
I don't know how much longer I can take this. I'm not really impressed by like the lighting.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Probably need to like readjust how. I'm gonna head to Arc 1 or Arc 2. Gateway. Come on, guys. Help me out here. There we go, Arc 2. Get replayers.
Quantum drive is now off.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, my understanding is you can have a crew for your ship, but you're not gonna have like a captain that you can remote control. Like, I don't. Yeah, I know people have been asking about that for years, to be able to fly their entire fleet, but I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to assign NPCs to fighter ships and have them run escort for you, maybe? I'm not entirely sure how that's going to work out. They said we were going to be able, you know, log in and play people's NPCs for them. And then they axed that years later. You know, agent smithing, back when, like, you know, people knew the Matrix.
Landing gear deployed.
I've been in decoupled this entire time. Get her down to 2 meters per second. There we go. That's the I'm not going to break my back speed. Preferably 1 meter per second would be good. And landing. Ugh. There we go, got everything. All right, let's get out of here.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Take us out, Mr. Sulu. 1/4 impulse. And let us get into nav mode.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
And we should be able to clean this up. I need to look up what weapons would be good together. The Shredders and the Badger laser repeaters are close enough in velocity to each other that they kind of work. Let's see here. Playlist. Start dogfighting. Let's do it. And we're back. Where is everybody? Oh, look. We'll drop out of quantum about 10 kilometers out. Give our shields time to, like, recharge. Do have him almost dead. We're targeting an engine. Oh, I crashed. Target cycling, I think. I was trying to lock onto like one of the turrets to take it out, and it was just like, nope, we're gonna crash instead. Let's see if we log back in and not dead. Queue of 4. You'll probably be dead and be respawning, I would imagine. Oh, hey, we're still alive.
All
Oh shit. And of course we have to like get waved off because we're taking too much damage. It's probably the fucking ace pilot that's causing all these problems. Don't know if I can like isolate the ace pilot. Close that up. Wonder if I can. Could be 3, right? We'll find out when we get closer. But I think we're targeting like, yeah, the front turret. Yeah, that's the front turret. Well, I think we got it. And then that should be the rear bottom.
Shields hit.
No, it's an engine.
Target destroyed.
All right, I'm not seeing any more hostiles. I think we're in play.
Motherfucker. Of course. I knew it was gonna happen at some point. No, not the math. This one. Fucking decoupled through an asteroid field. Gonna run into an asteroid at some point. And I forgot to set my spawn point to Bajini point. Because I set it to the, Fucking respawn me already, dipshit. Come on. Oh, that hurts so much. Yeah, don't use decoupled ever. Unless it's empty space. Because you'll just get into trouble. You'll just fly right into a fucking asteroid. It almost always happens. Do the walk of shame back to our hangar. That's not the fucking... Putting the people underwear add-ons. What? Don't want to top subscribe if they... What the hell are you talking about? Is that English? No idea what you're talking about, Chainmail. Oh. Oh, okay. I was talking about subscribing to Star Citizen. I'm like, they haven't given us any different underwear add-ons in Star Citizen. But yeah, if they're giving you underwear ads, hey, at least they know what your tastes are, right?
Straight White Chainmail just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thanks for that Prime resub. Chainmail, appreciate it, but I know now you won't get undie ads anymore. But I mean, you can just go to Google and just like look that stuff up if you wanted to, right? If you wanted to look up Victoria's Secrets or something, see heroin addicted models, tight-fitting lingerie. They don't have the catalog they send out anymore, right? Who does mail order stuff? Look at this guy. 80p set, baby. One's orange, one red. I wonder if they're a team. Remember the Sears catalog? Yep, I remember the Sears catalog.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I guess we'll get the Titan out and just
Vehicle selected.
go get the Mark II Hornet.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Your vehicle is physically
The Mark II Hornet's at Vajini. You can set our spawn point up there. We can get our body, which has a little bit of ammo in it. How embarrassing. Is the ship actually here yet? That's cool. Gotta run, run, run.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
love how fast this ship is.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Landing complete.
Let's get out of here. Would have exited the side, but I didn't see the option. Well, we're heading to the medical to set our spawn point.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let us get the Mark II out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the front. Please visit us again. Welcome
And then
to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
claim
system.
the F8.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent.
I guess you can't search and then claim off the search. No idea. Hopefully I can, like, come back and get the ship here. Almost got abducted by the elevator.
Hey.
Alright, this time let's not die to be coupled into an asteroid. What does this guy got? Omni Skies, yeah. I think that's a better loadout.
You are clear to launch.
You have so much power to spare. I think I'm using a stealth loadout, the stealth shield generators and whatnot. On this thing.
Shields offline.
All right. Okay, so no, we don't got anything to warp to. Hey, a Carrick in the wild. Don't see those all the time. I can't go straight to the patrol coordinates. So probably looking for the probe, so I'd imagine.
Hold up a sec. Need to check something.
Oh, this should be an empty area, okay. And there's a Connie, I would say, over there. Where the hell is my goddamn body? Somewhere in front of me. Yeah, I know. Shut the fuck up. Is it this way? That has to be it. Yeah, for some reason when you look at your corpse marker, it disappears, but I don't like that. You have to keep it constantly in the corner of your eyes or it disappears. Alright, where the hell is it? There it is. Somewhere... Somewhere that way. Hey, happy birthday, Chainmail. We had Marcus's birthday just recently. He was like 29 or something. Man, I remember when I was 29. Ah, those salad days. Somewhere over here. We'll know when we blow past it because it'll show up on my the side of my screen as a marker. I want to say it's this asteroid over here I ran into. Really? Okay. Then it has to be in a different location, I'd imagine. There it is. Well, it looks like a wreck. Looks like a, yeah, slow my ship down just a little bit.
Shields online. Forward proximity alert. Just transfer everything over. Got water, ammo, fuses. Yeah, that's everything we need. Yep. Got it without it. I mean, I had a partial marker for it, so I was able to hunt it down eventually. Let's go to the patrol coordinates. So it's not like I didn't have help. There was a marker, but the marker was really hard to find. Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, this will probably be hunt the probes, I guess, or maybe defend a ship. Since we already had the empty one. Protect ship. Oh, there's another ace pilot.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
Oh my god, these guys are just wibbling all over the place.
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
Let's go look at this,
Shields hit. Okay. Target destroyed.
Pressure on them.
Oh shit, blacked out. There we go.
Need assistance over here.
Shields hit. Proximity alert.
Fucking cutlass. Oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. Whatever that is, dude, more of that.
Asshole.
Forward proximity alert.
I'm heading out.
Destroyed.
Take care.
Thanks for grabbing this. Just spoke with the pilot and they're anxiously awaiting your arrival. Don't let us down.
I don't think that's an appropriate line there.
Fight's over here, genius.
Destroyed.
Kill confirmed. Oh, that was super cool.
Forward proximity alert.
If I were you, I'd check that debris for anything of value.
What? Like, the guy was right in front of me, and then he disappeared. Okay. Just, these missions suck. We're trying to get, like, East Interceptor helmets. I'm sorry, what, Walton? Alright. Well, I need to pop off to the bathroom real quick.
Shields offline.
So we'll head over to empty space.
Drive is now on.
Problem is, I have way too much firepower, so I vaporize the damn ship. Happens. You mean you have to talk to a man about a horse? Why do I know that meme? That's like an old joke, I guess. But I know it. It's familiar to me. All right. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. Oh, boy. Gotta get to the bathroom. Probably need some more water, too. Yep, let's get some more water. It's British, he says. Oh boy. And then we have opposition here. I don't know if he's opposite is still here. Been trying to play this game for some reason. Created my character. When I click drop down button to pick where I want to start, I have nothing to select. Any advice how to fix this? Did you actually buy a starter pack, or did you play during the free fly? That's usually what causes that. Like, you download and launch Star Citizen if you have an account, but it won't let you actually play, I think. Hard to say. Hard to say exactly what's causing that. There is a support center. I don't know if he's still here. Cheaters DW, thanks for the follow. What are we doing? That was a pretty difficult mission to do with this thing. Terror Gateway. Go to Lyria, get repaired. Oh, that is nice. That's nice and warm. It is a bit chilly in the room today. Just a tiny bit. Not processing facility, launch pad, rules end, human processing. Operations Depot, Lyra 1. I said I'm trying to remember where you find that armor, that new armor set. There's like a way to farm it. I know it's at like the operations set, not the operations centers. It's at the distribution centers. I don't think I've been ever down to an operations depot. I suspect this is just an underground facility. Not gonna be anything super crazy. We'll see. Star Lancer. Controlled area. So yeah, it just looks like it's an underground facility. Yeah, there's AT turrets around it. That tickled. Nothing crazy there. All right, let's actually get repaired here. Processing facility. One mining. Nav point dynamic something something. I can't read that. Super mining facility, South 5, that'll work. Alright, on our way. I'm hoping the weather holds up so I can get some fresh air today. Take a walk in the park. I wasn't touching anything. I don't know why I decided to cancel out of Quantum. Do I have, like, my coolers powered up? Yeah, my coolers are both powered up. Quantum Drive is fairly cool. idea. It's almost the end of the month.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right. Got a Cutlass Black, it looks like. Oh, it's actually being piloted. Jarhead something or other.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert. Landing complete.
All right. And repair, restock, some other stuff. There was actually a meme about that, where Chris Roberts walks into a bar. Chris Roberts walks up to a girl in a bar and says, "Hey, babe, how do you feel about men with power? I own the Org's javelin." And then the gal throws her drink into his face because Chris Roberts has no game. It's just a tech demo. Okay. No. I'm actually playing the game right now, Easy Andy Cheat. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let's see. I think I have a meme about that. It's not a very nice meme. Let's see here. I remember, I don't know if I saved it, but I remember seeing it. There's also another one that's like, "Hey baby, I own the Org's javelin." Ah, this is it right here. "Sup babe, you like men with power? Cause I own the Org's javelin." And she just fucking walks away. Just gone the next frame. So there you go.
Overhead proximity alert. Takeoff complete. Docking initiated. Docking denied.
What is this guy doing? Looks like he's unloading some processed food or loading up some processed food. Consignments. Let's see here. I have no idea. You can also do some bounty hunting stuff. Oh, god damn it. Can't scroll. Happens every so often with like your stuff. Track down Wendell Coleman. Today's Place and Lyra. I didn't say, like, yeah. Preliminary bounty. Aiko's Return of Walla. $8,000. Yeah, it's an 8K bounty. That's like what you get from the very start. Yeah, these Onyx facility missions don't work. I would love to go there and do some stuff in the Onyx facility, but no. K-Bone Walla, 42,000 for this one.
Good day. Take down some shitheads, huh? Got your payout.
Sorry, what? That interrupted himself.
Quantum drive is now up. Quantum drive is now up.
That's a cutlass. No, that's a different ship vertigo. This mission pays 42,000 credits. Like, what a ripoff. I think I'm being underpaid for this garbage. Taken advantage of.
Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert.
Don't make me get the fucking Polaris out. Solo crew that motherfucker right up your buttholes. Probably a harbinger. The rocket turrets on this stupid thing. Yeah, they've got to get out of here. Hello? Oh, there's a Tana here as well. Not entirely, like, afraid of the Tana. I should die pretty quickly. Well, they just want you to take out a specific person, but like, it's a caterpillar, like 42 grand for a caterpillar, that's like not enough. These missions aren't worth your time. You're better off doing like the Gilly combat patrol missions, in my opinion. They pay better. Apparently the game killed him, and a second later he died. This is really obnoxious. Get outside of like 2 kilometers, we good. There we go.
Forward proximity alert. Shields hit.
The caterpillar just comes with us, whether we like it or not. Which is really annoying. They're doing a really good job sticking together, which is obnoxious. Because the caterpillar is actually doing fire support for the Vanguard. And I don't quite have the shield hit points to take on both at the same time.
Shields hit. Forward proximity alert.
There we go. Now, Mr. Caterpillar, 1, 2, 3, be able to target those turrets. We're targeting the lower turret or the upper turret, or the engine? Hard to say. I think it's one of the engines, yeah. I don't want to target one of the engines. We're targeting the guns on the side of the stupid thing. Oh my god, can we just... CIG... have like a sub-targeting thing that's actually good. There we go. I think that's the turret I'm targeting. Took off one of the engines. And we gotta pull away. Charge our shields. Okay. I don't know how I lost the weapon system. I didn't... On my screen, I was nowhere near the fucking caterpillar. Got a bit of red on me.
Target destroyed.
Oh, it doesn't even give me the target. Well, maybe we have to go back to the cave. I don't know. Fucking mission. Just got a bit of red on me. That should have been the end of the mission, but apparently it's not. All right, cool. There is no, neutralized target. Yes, this is the Metal Gear Solid 2. Was it Sons of the Patriots? It was like the boss fight soundtrack. I think you get this one fighting like Fat Man. Yep. Missing some chunks of the ship. Probably other bosses too, but I know I definitely remember fighting Fat Man. This track. A Herc. Actually occupied Herc. We're just gonna abandon this thing. I'm not gonna pay for the fucking resupply.
Shields online.
All right, I think we'll call it there. I got some ideas I want to get done today for YouTube and whatnot. And I got that video I need to work on, so I need to prioritize that. Plus, it actually is a nice day outside. I'm gonna get some fresh air. So we'll get the insurance timer on this thing ticking. What's the YouTube called? hcvertigo, baby. We're starting up a new series called Star Citizen for Noobs, where we cover, like, pro tips. You know, real simple shit. I want to do one for, like, they're short. They're, like, 60-second videos. But to cover, like, features that most people may have overlooked or not know about, like how to rotate objects when you want to place them. You know? Like, you can use a tractor beam, or you can use your hands, too. We all know how to use a tractor beam to rotate objects. Do you know you can do it while placing an object? Yeah.
Welcome.
All right, let's get the Mark II. What's Mark III?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I need to get like a hotkeys set up for all my usual shit. There we go. But anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast. Like I said, Vertigo, he's gonna get out, stretch his legs. I've been having problems with my my leg recently, so I need to get outside and actually get some exercise. All right, let's hit refresh here, find someone to host. Who's doing what? Avenger 1's playing War Thunder. All right. Good luck, man. Probably doing some flight stuff, I'd imagine. Authentic Young is out. Sure, why not? It's been a while since I've hosted Authentic Young. Yep, gonna shake a leg. But anyways, we'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place, 8 a.m., 4 p.m. Pacific for this the Pacific Standard Time Zone, Seattle, Los Angeles time zone, for you guys who don't know. More Star Citizen, of course. Hopefully we'll have some more news on like hcvertigo's videos on YouTube, but that's what we're working on these days. Working really hard, trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so we can get the YouTube Partner Program unlocked. But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Have a good evening. Hope we'll see you tomorrow. Dun, 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 dun.